Okay, I'm recording now. Bug Fables text too? Yeah, I told you, I got scripts on my desktop. It's where they live. So, last time... Oh god, we're about to end up in Sigma's fucking car, aren't we? Oh. Let us be the context, okay? If you've not seen any VLR streams before, that's there you go. Sigma's car. I can't believe Sigma would ever fuck in this car. Yeah, so we, for some reason, decided to do literally everything, apart from go and hang out with Alice. At the very start of the game. We've done everything we can do, apart from go and chill with Alice. So... maybe we should go chill with Alice. I've got new headphones, and I keep... So, okay. My old ones had a thing on the wire that you turned up and down for the volume. And that's what I was used to. But now they're on the, like, the ear itself. And I never turn it in the right direction first, but also I always reach for the wire and try and find it, like, muscle memory. And I'm like, huh? And I can't find it. Using the two-headed lion sun password. We only have a password, we don't have a username. We need a username. Milkivoli. Which I funnily enough remember, even though I put it in Sigma's brain memory. Yeah, Dee Dee, why would you ever read the wiki of a mystery game and expect it to not reveal things to you? Like, I don't want to call you stupid, but like... okay. That direction turns it up. I'm thinking I'd like to go with Alice and take the cyan door. Is that okay with you guys?
Yeah. Sure.
That means Quark and I are getting paired with Luna.
I don't have a problem with that.
Oh, Luna, no! No! This is the worst timeline!
Miss Luna's nice.
That's fine with me, too. We'll take the yellow door then, right?
That means Clover and I will take the purple door with Tenmyoji.
Aw, I wanted to go with Alice.
Quark's voice? We do hardly hear Quark's voice.
Well, there's something wrong with me.
Well, no, not wrong.
Okay, what is it then?
Well, you're really gonna make me say it? You're... old.
What the hell, Clover? Never forget, the underlying theme of VLR is that old people aren't people.
What? Well, I'll have you know, I'm as spry as I was when I was 20.
10 seconds remain.
Is everyone weird about old people?
Doors
I mean,
closed.
I guess at least Tenmyoji's actually old. It's not like in 999, when everyone was going on about how Lotus was old and she was like 35.
9, 8, 7.
We don't have time for this. We need to go.
You're getting an earful later, young lady.
Yeah, whatever.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Actually, what do I have in my brain memory? Hold on. Yeah, we got Milkivoli. We've noted down that it's the password for the two suns. 016. And we've got the password for the 0 bomb and the 1 bomb. Okay. There's not as much nonsense in here as I thought there was, but I do think it's funny that we have no idea what most of this means. Like, we're just as in the dark as Sigma.
Chromatic doors closing.
How is everyone today? How are we all doing? Are we all schmoving? Are we all living it up? Gosh, we're right back to the start here. This is wild. Game's gonna introduce us to, like, concepts. Is this just a hallway?
The door said crew quarters. People probably stayed here.
There are numbers on each of the doors. So they're room 1, room 2, room 3, etc.
You don't need to say etc. when there's only 4 of them, Tara Platt. I guess we might as well start by opening one of them.
Looks like we were right.
You know more than Sigma since he doesn't know anything. He's just got some numbers in the old brain memory and doesn't know what they mean or how they got there. That's true. Is this where you die in every other timeline and maybe this one? Fingies crossed, am I right? I'm Jellyfriend? You're Jellyfriend, that's what they tell me. That's what they tell you, friend, me.
This place really says someone lives here.
Yeah, there's a bed and everything.
Yep.
But who would be spending the night in a place like this?
It looks too plain to be a guest room. This room probably belonged to a laborer or some kind of blue-collar worker. Guess this is where the people who worked here stayed.
But what were they working on?
Beats me. Why would I know that anyway? I don't know what this place is any more than you do. Your guess is as good as mine.
Do you think it might be a coal mine?
What? No! Why would I ever think it might be a coal mine? What have you possibly seen? What the fuck kind of question is that?
Or maybe they're drilling for oil or something.
I don't know about that.
What do you think this hall leads to?
You want to go have a look?
Yeah. No luck. Looks like it's locked.
No getting out of the hallway until we can unlock it then, I guess.
Looks that way.
I love that every single door in this game has the same design. Or every single lock, sorry. And yet, and I don't know why this peeves me, yet they always put the key in a safe. You would think it would be a case like, oh, the door's not locked, but we gotta get this thing out of the safe, or something like that. But no, they wanted to eat their cake and have it too. It's weird to me. I don't know why. It's just like, it's odd. It's odd. Alright. Let's split up and have a look at these cabins. Zero told us there are keycards we can use to open the AB rooms. Maybe there's one hidden here somewhere. So, let's get started. With a nod, Fi and Alice both moved off to start looking. Fi headed to room 4, and Alice went to room 2. I think you'll find that's etc. Seek a way out! No one is given Jellyfriend cake. If you considered that because it's not your jelly birthday. So this one's locked with a pair of handcuffs. Why? Okay, of all the ways to lock a door like this, this is the goofiest. Damn. There are handcuffs on the door. I can't open it. Fi should be checking this room out. I think I'll see how she's doing. Well, I can pester her. Oh, hello, Sigma. Find anything? Not really. Oh. If all you have is handcuffs and you need to lock that door, how else would you do it? True. An old phone. Pretty gnarly. If we're talking old, who the hell says gnarly anymore? Shut it. Fine. Have you tried calling anywhere? Of course. I tried every number I could think of as soon as I found it. It only accepts 4 numbers. What kind of What kind of people do you know? Didn't work? No. Which makes sense, I suppose. Why would someone trap us in here and then let us make phone calls to the outside world? I don't think it's connected to the actual phone grid. So it can only make internal calls, is what you're saying. An old-fashioned phone. It appears to only be able to make internal calls. Okay, I'm not allowed to dial random-ass numbers. By the gods! I never thought I'd see one! What? You scratch off the silver part with a coin, so you can see the naughty stuff. It's the ultimate in interactive poster technology. What teenage boy doesn't dream of something like this? Oh, the excitement, the anticipation, and finally, the reveal. You look pretty excited. There's an awesome pinup poster on the wall. Maybe if I had a coin or something, I could scrape the silver part off. Damn it. It won't open. Yeah, looks like it's locked. I think that thing on the door can unlock it. We just need to figure out how. Alright, let's give this a try. I don't know a code. Sigma, we don't know a code. I don't think plugging in random numbers is going to be very helpful. You need to get a clue. A clue, huh? What year was he kidnapped in again? I'm pretty sure it was after online pornography was invented. 2028? But he does live in America. So maybe online pornography is not a thing anymore in 2028. Look, there's something on top of the desk. Yeah, it's a piece of metal. Kinda cylindrical. Maybe we should just do random numbers? I mean, I'm sure we could solve it, but that feels like cheating, Jane. There's a bump on one side. This has to be part of the key. It's too slippery right now, though. I don't think we can use it. True. Sorry, Fi, I had to yawn. The inside's hollow, though. Maybe you can put something into it? A desk with a glass top. There's a drawer, too. Okay, that's weird. The top's made of glass. I've seen plenty of tables like that, but why the drawer? All you can see through the glass is what's in the drawer. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe you're supposed to put something in this drawer. What's the deal with this pattern? Yeah, I was wondering about that too. You think it's like Morse code or something? If it was, it would just say TTM TTM. There. Which just sounds like nonsense to me. Probably isn't Morse code then. What if he's a clone and came out of the pod after the ban? I love the idea that the game devs knew about the porn ban. And that it's clearly therefore worth even remotely considering as part of the plot. Yeah. Whoa! Oh my god! This is unpleasant. Yeah. It must have been really hot. What? You know how when you wear a baseball cap all summer and you sweat like crazy, it leaves this mark at the base of the brim? I don't think this is a sweat stain. Oh, it's not? Of course it's not! Then what is it? I think it's some kind of hint. Really? Yeah. Look at the right ankle where it's torn. Doesn't that look like it was done on purpose? Yeah, it does. See? That means there has to be some kind of meaning to all this. Okay, right ankle. I don't remember what room this was, though. Right. And... oh. But I feel like there'll be one of these in each room, because we've definitely seen one in the room Alice is in. Is there 2? I think it's 2? 4. Never mind. I thought it was... I was with you. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's room 2. I'm gonna draw a figure and mark the ankle. No, I think if I write right ankle, that should be good enough for me. Okay, let's go piss off Alice now. Because heaven forbid Sigma actually check out his own room. He's gonna go and just talk to women instead.
I think Alice is investigating this room. Ah well, I don't think she'll mind if I go in.
I mean, she'll mind if you're a creepy pervert weirdo. Sigma, what are you doing here? Oh god, where's my Tara Platt voice? Sigma, what are you doing here?
I just thought I'd come check up on you.
Oh, well, I haven't found anything interesting. Well, you really haven't. There's piss all in your room.
Damn. Another one.
What do you mean, another one?
I saw one of these silhouettes earlier. It had a torn part too, although it was a different part.
The area around the left forearm has been torn. Okay. Or... do you think that's a clue of some sort? I feel like my Tara Platt voice keeps just melting back into my Phi voice, and I'm really trying to make it not do that. And I don't think I can fight it. Man, when people like name 10 women, god. Voice 10 women. But all Phi. There's something on top of the desk. It's a little piece of metal. Yay.
A small key.
Or this nonsense, okay. Okay, there's really nothing in here, huh? Interestingly, though, a phone. It looks rather old. Look at the top there. It's got a place for a small cassette tape. I think the tape is actually for the answering machine part of the phone. That would make this phone decades old. But the other one, I don't think Phi's one had a tape thing. And I don't care enough to check. Wait, is this on the Crim 3's thingy? The handcuffs?
Yes! Goodbye, handcuffs. Shouldn't have any more door problems now.
Sigma would check out his own room, but, you know, why bother?
This is just like the other ones. It's room 2, but in a different place this time. The shape of a person is drawn on the cot. The area around the upper right arm seems to have been deliberately ripped.
This was 3. I'm just gonna make a big old assumption that it'll probably be the left leg, but we'll see, I guess. It might be the head.
There's something on here. A box cutter? A large box cutter. It's pretty heavy, actually. Whoa. I got those patterns here too, huh?
Ominous. What's weird is that we've never seen the box cutter before. No one's been killed with this box cutter. I'm proud of them all. Why? Like, okay, actually, that's ingenious. from an escape room perspective, the escape room where, like, literally the exit is unlocked and you just see how long it takes for them to realize. What did you do? Nothing! It was just already unlocked!
Whoa. That opened really easily. I guess it wasn't locked.
Natural of aluminium foil? Oh! I can put it on the glass things, I guess.
What's this? It's all shiny. Is this aluminum foil? There's so much of it, though. Must be some kind of industrial-sized roll. This is way more than you'd use in any normal kitchen. I wonder how much there is. Maybe if I roll it out. Here goes. Huh? There's something printed on it. Looks like shapes and lines. Is this some kind of clue? I can't carry this around with me, though. Maybe I can cut out the important parts somehow.
Somehow. Did you eat the box cutter? No, you didn't. The fuck? What? Sigma, just do it all in one go! Okay, there we go. Tag yourself. Are you aluminum foil pattern 2? Aluminum foil pattern 3? Aluminum foil pattern 1? Or aluminum foil shapes? It is not bigger than normal. That's the normal size of an aluminum roll. Yeah, Sigma really went,
whoa! I can't carry this around. Anyway, I'm gonna carry 4 giant barrels of water. Some are acidic, some are basic, some are neutral.
Let's just try several of these, I guess.
Alright, the aluminum foil's in place. Just gotta shut this.
Yeah, I don't think that's right.
Aluminum acts like a mirror and reflects the images drawn on the wall. The image and the pattern on the aluminum are overlaid, but this doesn't make sense. Let's give this another shot.
Well, this was room 3, so maybe Sigma managed to somehow order them properly.
Alright, the aluminum foil's in place. Just gotta shut this.
Yeah, I already, okay, Sigma. We already checked the locker, buddy. Appreciate it and all, but
Locker? I hardly know her. The pattern on the wall is reflecting off the aluminum. The two patterns are overlaid on one another. It looks like it says locker. Huh.
okay, Sigma. Thank you for that. Oh no, this one does have a tape deck too.
A phone. There's a spot in it that would fit a small cassette tape. The tape is probably for the answering machine. But the lid's open.
Okay.
It would be impossible to close that. Almost as impossible as carrying around an entire roll of aluminum.
Well, let's continue to just not check out Sigma's room. Are we going to talk about how the game renders that reflection? No. No, we're not. We're not going to acknowledge the fact that it only appears when you've put something on it already. Eh? That's not things. The pattern on the wall is being reflected in the aluminum.
It's acting like a mirror.
Now we can see both images overlapping.
No, I still don't get it.
Okay, so if that was wrong, then they're not in the right order. Thanks, Sigma.
Alright, the aluminum foil's in place. Just gotta shut this.
Okay, unless it's 586 each, it does have to be 4985.
Pattern on the wall is being reflected in the aluminum. Pattern is being overlaid in the aluminum pattern.
4985.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
495 into the George book? Literally Animal Farm by George R.R. Martin. Okay. And I guess we'll see what's up with this one. Okay, you drew a 4 and then trace the other numbers like a 7-segment display. I'm built different. Shrimply Krill different. 4985? But that's my mother's name. Please. Genny Lottie was my mother's name. Call me Mommy. 3472. Okay, what the hell does any of this mean? Three, 4, 7, 2.
Yeah.
Alright, I mean, I'll write it. Wait, what the hell is this about? No one's ever written a 7 like this in 7-segment display. That's not right. Go to hell. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. What is this? This is 4, so I don't really know why I've put it up here. I guess I just hate order. Okay, let's finally check out Sigma's room. Because I have a feeling I'm missing out a lot of context. You never learned how to write fancy 7? I thought you were a maths. You're gonna talk about looking at the ceiling? Okay, Aria. There you go. I mean, to be fair, I can't, like, hold it there for long, but someone rendered that patch of, like, rust or mold or whatever it is. And I feel like hardly anyone has actually looked at it, you know? Okay, let's finally check out Siggy Boy's room. Oh, this is where the safe was! Okay, there's a lot going on in here, and by a lot, I mean absolute piss off.
There's another silhouette here. And this one's ripped too. But they ripped a different place this time. This one is messed up around the left knee.
Finally doing our own puzzles? I know, right?
There's a book on top of the desk. Let me see here. It's called... How the hell do I pronounce that? Schrodinger's cat? There's a kitty on the cover. Isn't that just precious? Oh, whoops, there it goes. Still can't help talking like a cat when I think about a cat. Oh, let's see what's in here. Well, looks like all sorts of sciencey stuff. I have no idea what any of this means. I don't think this is part of any kind of puzzle, so I'm just gonna leave it here. And by leave it here, I mean eat it. Alright, the aluminum foil's in place. Just gotta shut this.
You know, I think I could have figured that one out, actually. I don't know what information I thought this was going to tell me, but I thought it'd be a little bit more useful than completing the shapes that were blatantly there. Cats don't talk like that, though. Cats would always be like, precious. Like that one cat who's like, they're great. Think you've talked with the wrong cats? No, never. The images on the wall are reflected on the aluminum, which is acting as a mirror. Both images are overlaid. Looks like a circle, a star, a diamond, and a triangle. Huh. What does that mean? About drawing a circle with a mouse? I mean, I think I did a pretty good job. Like, I'm alright at drawing with a mouse. So we still don't have, like, proper we have numbers. I don't... Oh, he put it over here. Okay. So the eggish, but it's a circle, alright? Me talking to my... I don't know. When I'm getting the vibes from Mr. Happy, whatever. There's a set of 3 connected panels behind the phone. It looks sort of like a mirror. The surface is kind of matte, and it isn't very reflective, but the light is good, so it's easy to see what's on it. Or it would be if there was anything on it. This is the part where the tape goes. Looks like there's a piece of metal in there. Is this some kind of pin? It's obviously put here, so I'm guessing it's important somehow. At the shape of half of something funny, but it wasn't? Thank you, thank you. That's what I love to hear. Well, whatever it is, I can't get it out right now. I need to get that lid open. Let's try 3472. Is it connected? Oh, I thought he was typing in numbers like in a cutscene or something. I was just sitting there patiently. What are you typing, Sigma? It's Morse code, write it down. Well, that's no good. I can't connect to anything. What should I call next? This appears to be the internal line button. 1 probably means room 1. That's the room I'm in right now, so we'll probably call here. Actually, that probably just wouldn't do anything. I mean, it's not like you can call yourself with only 1 phone. There's no harm in trying, right? No, nothing. Pressing the 1 button is probably pretty pointless. It appears to be... Sigma! As much as I love the fucking Pokemon low health beeping, you don't need to tell me it's the internal line button every time. 2 must mean room 2. Maybe this will connect to Alice. Let's give it a shot. Who is this? Oh, hey Alice. So you are there. Sigma? Is that you?
Yeah.
Where are you calling from?
Room 1.
That's right next door. Why did you call me? You could just walk... Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
There's something on the display. It says 25 asterisk asterisk. My favorite slur.
25 asterisk.
Do you think it's a clue? Well, I'm gonna look around this room a little more. I'll see you later.
The internal line button. That 4 means that one connects to room 4.
Where did that jelly fan come from? What jelly fan? Actually, that's what I say every time you're in chat. I'm like, whoa! Where did that jelly fan come from?
That's room 5's in, right? Might as well try pressing it.
Who's this?
Just me.
Better than just this, I suppose.
Really? You can do better than that.
I'm hanging up.
Oh, come on, wait!
What are you on? And where are you calling from?
Room 1.
Oh. I guess they have some kind of internal line.
Seems like it.
So what is it you... Huh? What's this? Agricola 92. I don't know what the fucking Agricola is, but I'm actually just gonna assume that this is a complete number. But just in case.
I didn't know you were into German-style board game farming simulations.
What? Sometimes the writers just make the oddest fucking jokes. Whoops, I meant asterisk 92.
How on earth could you get those two mixed up?
That's what it says on the phone's display.
Asterisk 92.
Settlers of Catan pool, huh? Now only $14.99 a month. Maybe it's a clue. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to searching this room. Call me if you find anything else. Well, we have a number now. 2592.
This is room 3! No tape has been inserted! The answering machine will not function! What does that mean? Where should I call next? Internal line button. Maybe 3 connects to room 3. Might as well try pressing it. There is no phone number associated with this button! What? That's weird. Why can't I call room 3?
Okay. So I'm guessing now we probably need to use these. So room 4's locker is 3472, I guess. That's just my assumption here. Maybe I should just try this one as well while we're here, though. No. I still don't know where those symbols come into play either. We puzzling? We puzzling! Also, this is like... Okay, reminder, this could have ended up being your second puzzle room in the whole game. This is one of the more in-depth ones we've done. I think if I'd started with this one, I would have been deeply overwhelmed. Okay, 3472. Can I make that? No, I can't make 3472 with this. There's no way to make 4. No, there is, it's right there. Okay, 3, 4, 7, 2. Wow, good job. You opened it. Welcome in, by the way, Snowwraith.
Yeah, I'm pretty great.
Looks like there's something in there. Bye, I'm so sorry, I don't know where your voice went.
Yeah! Check it out, a wallet!
You probably shouldn't get your hopes up.
Why not?
Just a feeling.
Yeah, fine, whatever. I'm not gonna let you bring me down. Let's see what's in here. What the hell?
What is it?
There's only 1 coin in here. It is not even real money. Just a toy coin.
See? Didn't I tell you? They've abolished currency in 2020. We've abolished currency now. Who has money?
Damn.
I have a weird question. Any strippers in chat? Do people still do the thing where they give you notes? Or do you now have to awkwardly take out a card reader? What happened to strip clubs during COVID?
A coin.
Thanks, Sigma. Very helpful of you. We're still tipping cash? Okay, cool. Good to know.
Alright, you silvery bastard. Time to meet your doom. Let's do this. Yeah!
Damn, you're excited.
Hey, don't misunderstand me. I'm just really anxious to find a clue in there. Aren't you?
You wanna let me do it then?
I'm sorry. Please, just let me have this.
Then get on with it. Oh, I have to do it? Search for hints on the poster. Click and drag across areas of interest to scratch them. Click the green triangle on the left to move your view up and down.
Well, let's get started.
Oh my god. Areas of interest. Okay, she at least appears to be wearing something underneath. Shout out to that tan line, by the way. Oh my god, her stomach is convex! Okay, what am I getting up? What am I getting from this? Apart from obviously a thrill and genuine excitement. I should play more games that let you do things like this. Too big. Whoa, that shark tattoo's kind of cool though, actually. That's a hell of a butt. The more I look at this, the more I'm like, realizing this angle is nonsense. What is going on here? What happened to her body? What's the Patreon goal for the shark tattoo? I am not going to be getting a tattoo. Well, that didn't give me any information. The artist thought I'd be covered up. A Blahaj tattoo like that? Wait, like here? Or elsewhere? Oh, hold on. Huh? Ooh. Right arm, left forearm, right ankle, left knee, right? Why is the tan line perfectly aligned with the bikini bottom rings? Don't worry about it. So much for the Guinea Lottie tramp stamp. I'm still not getting a tramp stamp, chat. Sorry. Huh? Oh. Oh, After the Heart? It was cute though. No! Wait! No! Sigma! Damn. I look away for a second and you scratched it all off?
Yeah. I noticed some things that might be clues, so I kept going.
Wait, hold on. Automod held a message for reason sexuality, sex, or gender. The flagged, highlighted part of what was held from that message is shit ass. Which part of sexuality, sex, or gender does that relate to? Oh, I got one of them shit ass genders, I do. Me and the boys having shit ass sex. You mean these marks on our arms and legs?
Yeah.
There are 4 of them. A star, a circle, a diamond, and a triangle. Hey, what are you doing? You've already scratched it all off.
No, I'm not done yet. This blue part still needs to go.
Sigma. I don't think that part's gonna come off, no matter how hard you scrape. Jesus Christ. Okay. Circle is first. It's 1. Star is next, but it's upside down, so instead of 6 that means it's 9, I think. Diamond is 8. 1984? Oh, 1986. Okay, 1986 is room 1, apparently then. Can also unlock Alice's locker, though. Literally 1986. (1986) by J.R.R. Tolkien.
I wonder what's in here.
Well, keep wondering. It's locked. See? I told you so.
There's a panel over here we can put in a passcode. I can just get it to work. Well, let's give it a try.
This is 4985. Okay. 4 9 8 5.
Ha! Piece of cake.
Wow, good job. That was pretty impressive. There's something in there.
A cassette tape. A small cassette tape.
Thanks, Sigma. Okay, so now that we have the cassette tape, we can shove it in room 3. In the phone.
Putting the cassette in now. All I have to do is close the lid.
Does anyone in the year 2028 recognize a cassette tape? Are you implying that people in 3 years won't know what a cassette tape is? There aren't any funny banter with the item descriptions because you split up and could examine them in any room. But I wish Sigma still had more thoughts than...
A cassette tape. A coin.
Like, thanks, Sigma. They don't know what it is now.
Oh, those kids these days don't even know what a cassette tape is.
Okay, so now I have to go and call it from room 1. And also while we're in room 1, we'll open this.
Damn. It's locked.
The save icon's a save icon. I think it's cool that floppy disks are eternal though, like that.
I think this panel here is what unlocks it, but nothing happens when I push the buttons.
Oh, I need a key. Oh, interesting.
Is that a keyhole on the top there? Probably need a key or something.
Okay, so I have to do this first. Interesting. This is so in-depth. Okay. $2592.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba! Congratulations! That voice. Looks like you found the answer. The number you just entered is the number for the phone in the third room. The buttons here on the top of the phone are just shortcuts. That means all the other phones have actual numbers too. I guess that's not really important. Anyway, you're calling room 3 right now.
That's Zero's voice? That's Zero's voice. I decided instead of a rabbit, we're gonna go for an announcer voice. Because Zero can do whatever voice he damn well pleases and pull it off with aplomb.
Room 3?
Then that means... Okay, let me actually try. Since you're so clever, I'm sure you figured it out by now. But yes, you're right. I'm speaking to you from a pre-recorded tape. So you can grasp me all the questions you like, but I won't be able to answer them. I'm afraid this little talk is going to be a bit one-sided. Then again, it's going to be a very little talk, because I only have one thing to tell you. Have a look at the left screen above the phone. The answer you're looking for is hidden there. What answer, you ask? Well, I can't help you with that one. Bye! Have a nice trace!
Left. Oh, there we are.
Interesting.
Alright, there's another 4-digit number.
But I'm also seeing that this could be upside down. That's 5, 9... No. Ah! What is upside down 5? Is it still a 5? Why do I have aphantasia? Yes, okay. An upside down 5 is still a 5. 5, 9, 2, 5.
What am I supposed to do with this? I guess I need to enter it somewhere. So...
Okay. Well, 2562 is the one Zero told me to enter. Thanks. 5925. Okay. Maybe if I try calling from room 3...
There's a small cassette tape inserted in the answering machine.
Oh god, I have no idea what to do.
Oh.
Well, there were other rooms, I guess.
Hey, when I called you, you said something showed up on the display, right?
Yeah. It said asterisk asterisk 92. But as soon as the call was over, it disappeared. I think the display only works when you're on the phone.
Well, this phone shows asterisk asterisk 92 if you call it. Oh no! Oh no!
Now, the only other guess I have is that maybe I can open that cassette thing in Sigma's room now? Maybe?
When I called the internal line, the display there said something, right?
Yes. It said 25 asterisk asterisk. It's blank now, though.
Or perhaps the display only works when the phone is making or receiving a call.
Yes, I think so.
There's something that looks like a metal pin in the tape deck. I need to get the lid open to get it out. It's so funny when she realized you wrote the wrong code. I think I did. What if it's 2952? I just need to see the display thing. I knew it. You just can't get enough of me, can you? Well, you're not gonna get any more out of me. Above and to the left is all I'm gonna tell you. Why did I write... I don't want to talk about it. Have a nice trumpet. That was even funnier than I expected. How do I mess up? It's 4 digits. Well, let's see if these do anything. Hey, it opened. There's some kind of pin in there. Let's see. A metal pin. I already got that pin thing, so I can close the lid, right? But why would... There's a keyhole on top of the panel. I think a pin or something might fit in here. Huh? What was that noise? Maybe I can type stuff in now. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so this is 1986. Yes! It opened! Tricky one. Oh. This is just like the code we saw in the Ambidex room. I mean, it's a different code, of course, but it looks really similar. I think this probably opens a safe. Okay, but that's the actual one to get out of here. I need a different code. Huh? It's locked again. The input thing is turned off too. How'd that happen? Okay, I guess this is where I try 5925. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass to try every digit with. Okay. 5925. Okay. Let's just try 2652 again. 2652. Oh no. Oh no. There's not enough streamers hints like that, but it would have taken you a long time to figure it out on your own if you didn't randomly think of it. I genuinely thought you were joking when you said it'd be really funny if once I realized I wrote the wrong code. I thought that was a bit. .1986 is the correct one. What on earth would be the... Could it be the order that I read these in? Instead of circle, star, diamond, triangle, what if I
Yeah, okay, hold on. I don't know what this order was, so I have to go back and look at it. That's my best guess currently.
Damn it. I don't know.
It's something. I'm not at the point where I have nothing, you know? Okay. So, left knee is this. So that would be 8. Left forearm is this, which is 1. Now this is where it gets tricky. Because I don't know if this is 6 or 9, and it could really be either. So we'll do it like this. We'll try 8169 and 8196, and when neither of them are right, we'll burst into flames. So what do you have to say about this book, actually? Can I analyze it again?
Oh, someone left a book about cats sitting me out.
The code is Jelly Friend? I don't know if I can put that in. Okay, 8169. So 8169. Okay. I didn't expect it to work. And 8196. Okay. Yeah, I got nothing. Okay, so this is clearly just nonsense, so I'll just kill it with fire. What else would it be? Literally, where else would I get the code from? Wait, it could be... Yeah, since I did this wrong previously. It could be 2... Yeah. It could be 2592. It's not, but it could be. And alternatively, it could be 5265. It's not, but it could be. What have I missed? Wait. No, I'm not allowed to use the phone that's in room 3. I can't call this one. I'm not allowed to use that phone. I have to have already encountered everything I need. So what would it be? It's not the room order on the limbs. Why would it not be the room order on the limbs though? Did the room order of the limbs ever matter? It didn't. It has to be the room order of the limbs. Because that never came up before. And because that never came up, there's no reason for that information to exist. So... what did I do wrong? Maybe I looked... Maybe they didn't want her to be mirrored? Maybe I got the numbers wrong. Let me check. Okay. This is room 1, and this is the left knee. I don't think I got these wrong. I can still type stuff into the phone, though. Right? Yeah. I don't know what I would put in. I guess 1986? I don't know! Did I do this earlier? Oh, this room's so... Oh, it's such a mess. Have I done this? What was that number for? Congratulations! The second passcode can be found on the left portion of the display above the phone. Left. So it's... Then why were these ordered? What was the point? Whatever. 9861. Yeah, it's just 1986 rotated around. Like, I would have tried that eventually. What the hell? It's not a phone number. That means the number has to be... I feel like that was too clever for me and I dumbed my way into it. 9861. Whoa, so this number works too. The color is different though. Why are they all stars in this room? Huh? This one's different. The shapes are different, and so is the placement. Anyway, I'm pretty sure this is for the safe too. I'd better make sure to remember them. Safe. It's just like the one in the ambidex room. The shapes aren't different? Yeah, they're not different at all. What if I can open it the same way? Let's try another passcode. Yes! It opened. What the fuck is this? How dare you have an O with an umlaut and then follow it up with an E? What in the actual Christ have you done to the German language? That's not how that works. Schrödinger's cat. Wait, I like the idea that Sigma gets into like ooh-woo voice when he starts talking about cats. Ooh-woo! Oh, man, what good is a victory dance when there's no one there to see it? I'm lonely. Oh well, I'll just have a look inside. It's empty. Okay, so you do have to press that button, which takes you away from the safe. Right, okay. I'm not being stupid every time I do that. I've already forgotten. It was stars, but like, how? Whoa! They're like, completely different! That's crazy! Oh my god! The patterns all over the place, the shapes... How would I ever keep track of this? Sigma always does a fixture dance and no one ever comments on it. As is their right. Unlocking successful. Time for victory dance number 2. Wonder what's inside this time. Wait a minute. If I look through the stuff in here without telling Fi and Atlas, they might be suspicious later. I took something when we weren't looking.
Yeah, those are two bad sides I really don't want to be on. I think I'll just go get them before I go through it. Well, that was easy enough. No, you don't know if you're drunk or not before exiting the bar. Hey, what's this? Did you open this, Sigma? God, they have the same voice. Yeah, who else could have? Why didn't you tell us sooner? What? Forget about it, Alice. Let's just see what's in there. What's this thing? A map. It says Floor A. We can look at it more later. There's more stuff in the safe. Why don't we get it all out before we start going through it? A good idea. Looks like we got a card. Whoop, make that 2 cards.
And this is one of those cards for the AB rooms. See? It says Ambidex room right there. So it does.
And we can use these to open the AB rooms.
No matter how much I try and differentiate their voices, they converge. They converge. It's like carcinization of voices. I swear they had different voices on previous streams. Where did it go? Where did it go? We have been in a room with both of them together. I was quite proud of differentiating their voices. Where did it go? Yes.
But how are we supposed to get back there? The door to the warehouse is still locked.
I think the answer to that question is in the safe. Check out this note.
Here are a few more rules for you. Once you've opened a door, you can hop through it as much as you like. The chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open them, even I can't keep you from going in and out of them. Any color ballistic can go through them, and as many people as you like. But, you have to escape before you can take advantage of this free reign rule. Once you've activated a chromatic door and gone through it to the puzzle beyond, it won't let you go back until you've solved the puzzle.
I see. So once we can get out of the crew quarters, we can head back to the warehouse. Right? Yeah, seems like it. God! It's fine. This key is how we're gonna get out of here.
Right.
So this key will open the door at the end of the hallway?
Well, let's go.
Wait, what about this book on top of the safe?
Oh, it's a book about cats, but do we have time for that, Rat Meow?
Meow.
Sorry. It's a sort of, I guess you could call it a tick. I've had it since I was young. I wish I was just kitten, but I can't control it. It's not dangerous, though. You're perfectly fine.
Dangerous.
Anyway, the book's called Schrodinger's Cat.
Where'd the old lad go? Where'd the ego? This book's full of nonsense. I don't know. Don't you mean Schrodinger's cat?
Oh, you've heard of it?
I think it'd be hard to find someone who hasn't heard of it.
For real? Do you know what it is too, Alice?
Of course I do. I was just wondering why this book was here.
So what is Schrodinger's cat?
It's a quantum physics thought experiment. The book probably discusses the principles the experiment talks about in more depth. See, Erwin Rudolf Joseph Alexander Schrödinger was a scholar of theoretical physics in Austria. He was born in 1887 and...
Wait, is this gonna be a long story?
Yes.
Thought so. How about we talk about it later then?
The stream is a superposition of incorrect and incomplete analogies about superpositions? Yeah, you get it, you get it.
I mean, we just found the key that'll get us out of here.
Japanese game understood Latin alphabet languages? Yes, because I remember they got, in 999, we had Riemann mentioned as a mathematician, but they also completely created, they misspelled, Leibniz. And then they absolutely messed up another one, and I can't remember what it was. You do have a point there. Yes, he does. We should leave. Now.
Alright, let's go!
Oh, they just kick you out once you open the safe. Oh, your ass is not allowed to get that gold one unless you did that first. That's crazy.
Lock the door. Right now it says lock. You guys ready? I'm gonna open the door.
Okay. I'm ready. Go for it.
Alright then. 3, 2, 1.
You found it! GG, Lottie, thank you. Thank you. But instead of GG, you should type you found it, I think.
We made our way down the hallway, and at the end waiting for us. Hey, looks like the gang's all here. What's up?
Nothing's up. We left our room and it left.
And ended up here.
Sigma, let me see that map you found earlier.
Sigma, let me see that map you found earlier. Yeah, I think they might actually just have kind of similar voices, and my accent, like, my accents are not good enough to differentiate them.
Oh, right.
Isn't it obvious? Isn't it obvious? Isn't it obvious? Why is this flatter and also higher? Yeah, I do. Alice's, I do lower, and I would say it has more energy to it, but yeah, still. It brings great shame to me.
Oh. No matter which door we took, all of them led back here.
That's the same as the map we found in the lounge.
The lounge.
Oh, we found something like that too. Our room was an infirmary.
That's so. We found ours in the crew quarters.
Huh. Maybe we should sit down for a bit and exchange information.
Temioji, why are you so quiet?
No. There's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
I wonder what happens if someone opens the AB gates before everyone salt their rooms. No one would ever do that, though. Isn't it obvious? Ugh. I'm gonna take off my warm jumpy thing.
What the?
I am overheating. Ugh. I'm a sweaty little love. Okay.
Oh, this is just like the other floor.
These doors have colors on them too. The one on the left is green.
Jumpy? Jumpy, your meat is soft and leaking juices. I think it's done.
The one in the middle is blue. And the one on the right is red.
Are these chromatic doors?
No! No, they're not. No, they're just... They're doors that are just chromatic color. It's completely separate. Yes, you fucking idiot.
Look, there's a box here. It looked like the ones we saw earlier.
Do they all fit in the elevator? I've been wondering that because they make all these rooms look really tiny on the map. But I can't actually figure out how small they're supposed to be. But the elevators must be like industrial elevators rather than the tiny little single person things the map makes them look like.
Yeah. Won't budge.
Yeah, just like the other doors. No good trying to force it open, I suppose.
Is something wrong, Alice? You've been staring at your bracelet.
Oh. No, I'm fine. But it looks like my guess was right.
Well, Clover, unlike you, we're not all used to having a bracelet on our fucking wrists.
The numbers have changed.
Numbers? Oh, yeah, the time left. Looks like 2 hours.
Wait, what? Huh? I thought the game kinda like paused until people had opened the AB gates. And then only after voting was done did they start timing down for the next chromatic doors. Okay, so they are on a time crunch. But nobody's ever mentioned this before. This has never come up.
It looks like 2 hours, 6 minutes.
Ah, for fuck's sake. You telling me we're gonna have to just sit around here for another 2 hours?
No. Looks like we don't have a choice then.
Did we vote and I missed it?
We gotta head back. Clover, how about you show him that note we found?
Oh, okay. Hold on. Huh? Was it something about supplementary rules? Because we found a note just like that. It was in the infirmary.
Yeah, we found one too. It was in the safe in the crew quarters. Here are a few more rules for you. Once you've opened a door, you can hop through it as much as you like.
It's happened at the start every time?
Did it?
But the AB...
I don't know. The chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open them, even I can't keep you from going in and out of them. Any color of bracelet can go through them, and as many people as you like. But, you have to escape before you can take advantage of this free reign rule. Once you've activated a chromatic door and gone through it to the puzzle beyond, it won't let you go back until you've solved the puzzle. If that's true, we can go all the way back the way we came and get into the warehouse.
I don't think Zero's saying we can. I think he's saying we have to. Otherwise, what's the point of that key card?
You mean this? The Ambidex room key.
We found some too.
That makes 6 then. One for each AB room.
Let's head back to the warehouse.
So when Zero says jump, we say how high, huh?
If you don't like it, stay here.
I think we've already seen all this dialogue. Yeah, I'm right.
So, this is the crew quarters, huh?
Yeah, I was positive that had never come up before as well.
Just as the note said. We had no trouble getting in here.
That means we can go to the infirmary or the lounge.
Yeah, we can check out any of them.
Hey, look, Grandpa!
Quark, why is that the first thing your eyes are drawn to?
They got a poster of a lady in here! It looks like the ones you got back home!
This one's pretty hot.
Do old people just stay attracted to young people? I've never really wondered it before. When you reach like 10 Miyoji's age, do you start thinking like grandmas are sexy? Like, how does it work?
I think we're talking at least 14, maybe even 15 EU.
Agreed.
The fuck do you mean agreed?
I sure would like to take it home with me. Unfortunately, I don't think this is really the time for that. Let's keep moving.
Whoa, hold on. Grandpa? Since when were they buddies?
He's talking about salvage value? Oh!
Or had they always been that close? In other words, they'd known each other before the nonary game. And if Quark was calling Tenmyoji Grandpa, maybe they were even related. Alice and Clover seemed to be close too. Just how many of these people knew each other already?
Let's go, buddy. I can't wait to get out of here and back to my, grandpa videos.
I can't wait to get out of here and get straight to jerking it.
Oh, you mean the ones you keep in the locked cabinet?
Shh. You're being too loud, Quark. You have to say these things quietly.
Horrific, and I hate it. Thank you. Perpetuating the stereotype? What stereotypes? That old people love sex? You're setting old men back decades? Old menanisms in shambles. Yeah. Sadly, we have already seen this before.
Kay, Quark, and myself each gave one card to Luna, Alice, and Tim Mioji. Then we headed into the AB rooms.
As far as Dirty Old Man goes, he's pretty clean. Yeah, like, he even called out Sigma for trying to sniff Clover's suit.
There wasn't really any discussion about who going to which door, but Fi and I found ourselves heading toward the leftmost room. It looks like everybody else has gone in already. Think we should head in too?
Why are you asking me? Just hurry up and get in there.
Okay, okay.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
Yeah, a bit fucking slow on the update.
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What? This game's got a time limit too? Wait,
Something wrong?
no, nothing. There's no one here.
What are you talking about? Of course there isn't anyone here.
Well, yeah, I know.
Let's get inside.
Yeah. Right.
This looks just like the room we woke up in.
Yeah. Well, there's one thing that's different.
That screen.
Yeah. It looks like there's something on it.
I like my...
Shit!
Yeah, I like the canon idea that Sigma didn't even read it, he just went... Which room is the old lady found in? This one.
What the hell are you doing, you idiot?
What? I just pressed the start button.
Did you even read what it said?
How is she calling me out? How does she know?
Once you press that button, it locks the door for 40 minutes. Now, thanks to your stupid ass, we're stuck in here for almost an hour.
Oh, really?
Yes, really. Ugh.
Hey! Looks like everybody's closed their AB gates.
Okay, we've already heard this as well. We have heard this game!
AB gate.
That's the door to the AB room, silly. You're in the AB room right now.
Weird.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be continuing my earlier explanation.
Now, let's get
Okay, is it
this
this now? Yes,
For
there we go.
example,
Never mind.
Siggy and Fido paired up with Alas and went through the cyan door, didn't they? That means that Siggy and Fido will be playing against Alas. And it goes the other way too. Alas's opponent will be Siggy and Fido. Obviously, that means Potassium and Cleaver's enemy will be Tamioli.
Potassium is still the best one, I don't know. I don't really get Cleaver.
And B.O. and Quirk's enemy will be Mooney. Well, I guess enemy isn't really the right word, is it?
Okay, and here's our explanation of how the AB game works.
Ooh, think that about does it for the basic rules? Well, actually, there's a
Skipping
little
Zero's
bit
monologue.
more,
I'm sorry, but I would like to finish this game sometime before 2028.
It'll just have to wait, I guess.
What? Why does it have to wait?
Hush now. It'll be okay.
It's the last time we'll hear it. You can go back and watch the VOD whenever on the VOD's channel, exclamation mark VODs, and hear Zero and be like, wow, that's Zero.
No, it won't!
30 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Anyway, I've gotta hop along now. Don't do something harebrained and wait until the last minute. You got plenty of time, so think it out.
I'm gonna wait until the very last second just to spite you.
Bye-bye now. Have a nice trust.
I like that all of those are different, have a nice TRs. Like, every single one is different. We've had... I think we've had Traitor as well. Maybe Treason? I think we've had Trick.
Oh, man. What are we gonna do?
About the AB game?
Yeah. Should we choose ally or betray?
Yeah, it's a tough call. This is really kind of an interesting game. Seems like it's based on the prisoner's dilemma.
What's that?
You've never heard of it?
Have I heard of
It's
it?
a thought experiment that uses game theory to examine why people do or don't cooperate. Let's say Apple and Banana have committed a serious crime.
Why didn't Fi explain this on either of the other paths? Why do we only now get to hear about Apple and Banana? I love Apple's, like, little, cute little, like, lip thing here. Like that little... I don't know how to explain it in a better term, but like this little fat mouth. Like, that's cute. Though I don't like that Apple has a giant apple head but human hands. That's eerie. That's eerie to me. And I don't know what's going on with Banana. Ah, that's it. Thank you. We didn't have much time locked in this room with nothing else to do, and we found the dead lady. Thank you.
Apple and Banana?
I just gave them the first names I thought of. They don't mean anything.
You prefer he had apple hands? Yeah, I would prefer he had apple hands.
Anyway, Apple and Banana are caught by the police and sent off to separate cells far away from one another. In other words, there's no way for them to contact each other.
See, the thing with the prisoner's dilemma, though, is that what sets it up right away is that these are criminals. These are people who already are not cooperating with society. So they're an inherent disadvantage with regards to the prisoner's dilemma. Whereas with the AB game, these, I mean, they're all nasty fuckers, but they shouldn't be. They are just regular ass people, and therefore they have no reason not to cooperate as strongly as the prisoner's dilemmas had its problem. Or like Dio's dilemma, he's got no dilemma. He's already hit that betray button.
And they're not like telepaths or something. So that's the setup. You following me?
Yeah, keep going.
So, a detective shows up. He visits each cell and tells them both exactly the same thing. Goes something like this.
You can both clam up if that's what you want.
Whoa, Fi! That voice is really good!
We're gonna have to put you both in the slammer for 2 years if you do.
As a prisoner, I'd be more willing to cooperate with my comrades than with the cops? Yeah, fuck the cops!
Now if you flip on your pal over there, tell me everything. I can get your sentence reduced to 1 year. That means your buddy will serve 15, but that ain't your problem, right? Of course, if he decides to spill the beans, it goes the other way. He gets 1 year, and you get to spend 15 years eating government cheese.
Government cheese?!
You're probably wondering if both of you confessed. Well, I can shave off a little time for saving me trouble, but you'll still both do 10 years. So, punk, what's it gonna be? Gonna give me what I want, or you gonna keep that trap shut? Of course, I told your partner the same thing I just told you. I wonder if you can trust him to keep the cat in the bag.
Wow, Fi, you sound like Jameson Price. From the government cheese basement? God, I love a bit of cheese.
No rush. I'll give you plenty of time to think about it.
So, that's the prisoner's dilemma? Okay, Sigma. The phrase cat out of the bag was just used. Where's your purring, meowing, begging, pleading, oohing?
Yeah. What would you do? Say you were in Apple or Banana's shoes.
Well, if my erstwhile criminal associate Banana is gonna keep his mouth shut. My erstwhile criminal associate Banana. It's actually crazy how much better it is for you both to stay silent. And that's what you're banking on, you know? And the best choice for me is to spill the beans. That way I only serve 1 year. But what if he confesses too? And the smart thing would be for me to do the same. After all, if he cuts a deal and I don't, then I'll spend 15 years in prison. If I confess, I can shave 5 years off of that. Works fine in theory as well as the relative magnitudes like this. Yeah, no, it still works. I mean, the thing with the prisoner's dilemma, of course, is that it's like, it's always a loss. So as a result, there's no way to win. Unlike in a lot of things with game theory, where there are optimal choices. There's no optimal choice here. And that's kind of the point. But it's still just, this is fucked. 1312. Then it seems like the best choice is always going to be to confess.
Interesting. But you're forgetting something important.
Which is?
That Banana will be thinking the same thing. So you'll both confess, and you'll both end up serving 10 years. Do you get it?
Yeah, the optimal choice is to stay silent, theoretically, but in terms of game theory, it's not as cut and dry.
If you both trusted each other, then neither of you would have served more than 2 years. But because you both made the decision based on your own self-interest, you're gonna spend 8 more years in prison. In other words, the logical decision leads not only to a less desirable outcome on the group level, but also a pretty shitty situation on the personal level, too.
And iterated games and such is really interesting. Yeah, I haven't done game theory in ages, but I did have a class on it in university. It was actually a lot of fun. It's like, damn, they really put the game into game theory.
You see now? The A-B game is the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah, it's kind of not, though. They are pretty much the same thing. If we trust Alice, we can both increase our BP by 2. But if we don't trust each other, you know, in the long run, it won't benefit either of us.
Hmm.
The apple banana game.
Yeah, but this is where it gets interesting. Let's say for a moment all 9 of us are on one team. Who would we be playing against?
0, of course.
Right. So we can assume the 9 of us are fighting 0 in the AB game, if you look at it that way.
Why did he bring in 9 people? If he only wanted to do 6 of these. Like, I get it, right? No in a game, haha, and all that stuff, but like... I guess it splits people up and leaves people with like weird points where someone has 1 and someone has 6. So, yeah, okay, but... like, it does make sense, it just also feels like it's because it's a sequel. Like, it feels like that is the initial reason.
What would we want to do to beat him? Just look at the point totals. Say we all picked Ally. What would our total points be?
Well, 2 times 9 is 18, so 18 points.
Okay. Now let's say one of the pairs chooses Betray.
The pair who pick Betray will get 3 points each, so in total they'll have 6 points. But the solo they betrayed will have 2 points subtracted, so the total gain for that game would only be 4 points. By the way, I don't know how I can truly explain it, but the way that these fit together, it hits different for me. I love this sort of shit. It's just a mild, neurotypical Genny Lottie thing, but like, you know? The other two groups will choose ally for that round, right?
Yeah.
So for the other teams you get 6 each, which will give you 2 times 6 is 12, plus 4, 16 points total.
So, what does that tell you?
If we consider all 9 of us to be on the same team, we need to all always choose ally to get the most points. If even one person chooses betray, the total points we get goes down.
Exactly. In this game, if each individual acts for the benefit of the whole group, everyone benefits. But if everyone starts looking out for themselves, it'll impact the group negatively.
That maths wasn't right. Where did 4 come from? He did the maths as though 2 people were playing against 2 people. 3 plus 3 minus 2. Wait, no, he didn't. No, hold on. He did do it as 2 people playing against 1 person. No, you're right. But why did he do that? What if it was... He didn't even consider the possibility of it being the other way around. Whatever. The maths was righter than I gave it credit for. The other way around is even worse. Yeah, I know, but like, damn.
And eventually, it'll impact them negatively too. If all of us choose betray, then the group gets 0 points. Ultimately, nobody benefits. Not even the individual.
This is actually discussed here. It makes me think this will lead to the winning timeline where everyone escapes. That and the fact that it hasn't happened to anyone else. Okay, but consider... Alice needs to just, like, kind of die in the crew quarters. That's a canon event. And, Dio's head needs to be exploded by me. That's also a canon event, I've decided. So, yeah. We can't all get out.
In other words, selfish but logical decisions hurt everyone. And they hurt you.
Okay, I think I get it. What you're saying is that I should pick ally.
No. I mean the opposite.
What?
If you're going to make the most logical choice here, the only option is betray.
What? Why? You just explained why that was a terrible idea!
No, I didn't. It's not the prisoner's solution. It's the prisoner's dilemma. Even though there's an outcome where everybody's happy, the choice you'd have to make for that outcome isn't the rational one. You want to pick it, but you can't. A dilemma. If we choose ally, and Alice does too, then yes, it'll be great. All 3 of us will get 2 points. That would be ideal, obviously. And it would help everybody. But what if Alice chooses betray?
Our BP will go down to 1.
Right. And if that happens, we're screwed. So...
20 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling
What in
closes.
the hell are these two going to talk about for another 20 minutes? Game, you have had 2 opportunities to skip ahead way more.
Unless we can be certain that Alice will choose ally, we don't have a choice.
Of course you
We
will.
have to choose betray.
Her name starts with ally.
Unfortunately, we don't have any way to know that for certain. That means we have to make the rational choice. It would be great to make the right choice, but we can't.
Hey. Did you just say we're screwed? if you don't mind telling me, what did you mean by that? I'm guessing something happens if our BP hits 0, right? I mean, the way you said it sure makes it seem like something's gonna happen. Do you know something? You do know something! What are you hiding? Yeah, you know, there's been something weird about you from the moment we met. I mean, for starters, how'd you know my name?
Oh, knock it off. This is getting old.
I don't care if it's getting ancient! This is important! I don't know you, but you seem to know me somehow. The only explanation I can think of that makes any kind of sense is that you're working with Zero.
What about you?
What?
Are you working with Zero?
Me? Why would you think that?
You're too calm. You wake up trapped in some kind of twisted game and it doesn't even faze you. That hardly seems normal.
He seems pretty phased, I won't lie. He feels pretty phased.
Oh, come on. I could ask you the same thing.
Don't change the subject. We're talking about you.
No, hold up. I don't normally side with Sigma, but we were definitely talking about you, and then you changed the subject. Hold up there, Fi.
Maybe you actually do know me.
What? Where the hell did that come from? Look, I already told you, I've never seen you before my life.
Sigma. Just let it go. Our time's up. This is it. Before it ends, I wanted to tell you thanks. You know we're about to die, but you still stuck with me. So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
Hey Ash, welcome in.
What was that?
What's wrong?
I saw
Saw what?
the explosion.
Explosion?
I think there's a bomb somewhere in this building. I'm not sure, but it sounded like it was on a timer. You and I were trying to stop it, but we couldn't do anything, and...
Whoa, Sigma! Calm down! What are you talking about? What is it now?
Head full of jelly, friend. My head.
It hurts?
Yeah.
You know, you said it hurt when you first woke up in the AB room, too.
It didn't just hurt. It felt like it was gonna explode.
Are you alright?
I think so.
Maybe you should rest a little.
Yeah. Maybe I could just lay my head on your lap.
Of course.
Choji Akimichi, welcome in. From your brain memory right now, the jelly friend will have multiplied.
I shouldn't have worried.
Fine, I spent the rest of the time till the door opened in silence. The AB game was forgotten as I tried to make sense of what I'd seen. Had it been real in any way? Or was it just a hallucination? Brought on by stress, or maybe some strange drug they dosed me with while I was out? It seemed real, though. Was it a premonition? I had to stifle a bark of laughter at the thought. Seeing the future. This wasn't some crappy sci-fi novel, this was real life. Things like that didn't happen. I was just tired. The stress of the Nonary game was probably getting to me more than Phi thought. I was tired and I was emotional. A hallucination was strange, but really it was perfectly understandable. But what if I wasn't losing it? What if I was fine? What if it hadn't been a hallucination? I sat there for what felt like hours, my mind running in circles.
Five minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Sigma has to leave to the last second in order to avoid needing to write extra dialogue with other characters if he presses the button early. Exactly, he's just the last minute guy.
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
The hell was that?
What, do you need a translator? If you don't vote fast enough, then it'll set your vote to ally. Make sense? Or do I need to use smaller words?
So if you plan to pick ally, you don't even really need to go into the AB room.
I guess not. We're already in here, though. So we might as well figure out what we're gonna do. What's it gonna be, Sigma? Ally? Or betray?
Why are you even asking? You made it pretty clear that we should choose betray.
Well, I didn't say should. I just said we didn't really have a choice.
That's the same thing.
It's completely different. The former is an active opinion. The latter is just passive information.
Whatever. You still want to betray, right?
Yeah.
Then why did you ask me? So we never really finished our conversation from earlier. You said we'd be screwed if our BP dropped to 1. What did you mean by that? Is something gonna happen if our BP gets to 0 or something?
We die.
What?
If our BP drops to 0, we die. The needles in our bracelets activate.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, how the hell do you know that? Zero never said anything about it.
I don't know. I swear, I don't. I know somehow. There's just this feeling I've got. Like, that's what'll happen.
Oh, come on! That again? You fed me the same line when I asked you why you knew my name. How can you know all these things when there's no way on Earth? Wait. Did you see it?
What?
Did you have some sort of, I don't know, premonition?
What? What the hell are you talking about? You sounded like a crazy person the first time, too.
Then you haven't.
Seriously, Sigma, are you okay? I think there's something wrong with you.
This was wrong. Phi was supposed to be acting strange, not me. Instead, here she was asking if I was okay. But what if it wasn't just her? What if I was losing it too? I groaned. My head felt awful. It was like someone had thrown my brain in a food processor and hit puree.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Definitely something wrong with Sigma, his fashion sense. Oh! Are you telling me you wouldn't wear this shirt, Snorriff? You wouldn't wear this awesome shirt that I'm wearing right now? It says Daniel on one arm, says bad under the armpit.
Hey, it's almost time. What are you gonna pick? If you aren't going to do it, then
No, I'm fine. I'll do it.
You're gonna choose betray, right?
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Alright. Take it away.
30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
It inspires all, right? I'd say it's full of all. It's all full. I stood in front of the selection screen and took a deep breath. This was it. I ran over my options one last time. There was only one possible choice. Well, what is that choice, chat? Ooh, do not allow additional votes. And do not set it for 10 minutes. Good golly goodness, that would have been bad. You have 1 minute. Are we allying? Or are we betraying? Do you even have to ask? I don't know. So far it looks like I do in fact have to ask. Because it's evenly split. I'm begging y'all not to let it be evenly split. Please. Lurkers. Please. Tab in. If I'm on your second monitor, I'm begging you. Just click one of them. I don't care which one. Just please, don't let them be the same. I'm begging. I'm actually on my knees begging right now. Please. Literally just watching it like a hawk. Please. No, it's not funny! Wait, okay. Whew, okay. Saved at the very last second. Okay. Oh my god. That went to a tie? And then literally in like the last frame, someone voted ally. Vote has been recorded. Please wait.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
There's a public service at this point. Me just sitting there staring, waiting. While like 50 people just like hold their vote for the last possible second so that they can either mess it up or save it.
Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
I was the one who tied it up in the end, right as I finished my food. For shame, Ash, for shame. It's fine I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others running toward the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer. Actually, we've seen this before.
What the
Except
hell
we've
were
not,
you thinking?
apparently.
Did you hear anything I said?
Yeah, I was. And yeah, I did.
Then?
Well, I want to believe in Alice.
It's not really a rational decision.
I asked Twitch chat. I know.
Yo, what's up? Siggy! Fido!
Worth it.
Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
About to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
Alright. If I get that soundline every time, it is the best part.
Good. Looks like you're all here.
Finally.
What did you have to eat, Ash?
Let's get ready to rock!
Ambidex game! Round 1! The results!
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
I will never skip this text. I will never. Ooh, what happened in there? Okay, so Alice fucked us over. Whatever. But what is this? Quark finally didn't betray someone?
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Hey, Alice! What the hell is this?
Excuse me? I just made the most rational choice. The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
Why did you do it?
I could ask you the same question. Why did you do something as stupid as choose ally?
Yeah, chat. What the hell?
Why? Haven't you heard of the prisoner's dilemma? The best solution is for all of us to choose ally.
Oh, really? All of us, huh? Kay and Clover chose betray too, you know.
Yeah, but fuck them.
Yes. I know about the prisoner's dilemma, but everyone picking ally isn't a reasonable outcome. Just look at the results for this round. What do they tell you? You're a pretty tender-hearted guy to trust somebody you just met. Well, maybe tender-headed would be a little more appropriate in this case.
Wow. You know, it's a shame we don't get to hang out with you more often, Alice, because you're just lovely.
What?
Oh, was that upsetting? My apologies. I'm only trying to warn you.
Alice is right.
Alice, I get why you're dead now. Alice, Dee Dee has turned on you, and you are a woman. You are in very bad standing, Alice.
You made a stupid choice. And thanks to you, our BP is down to 1 now.
Oh my god, these people are actually unbearable. They're actually unbearable. I can't stand any of them. Like, I try my best to be like, oh, it's Fi, I like her because she's the first one that we saw and met and stuff, right? Like, my brain hits me with the, oh, it's Fi, my friend from Virtue's Last Reward. But, like, then Fi talks, and I want to kill her, so it's a tricky one, really. Big breast, you know, a wonderful woman make. Are you complimenting me?
God damn it. I set my jaw and stomped away from Alice and Fi. My hands had balled themselves into fists, but my throat was tight and my eyes stung. Why? Why had she done it? And Quark, Dio, and Luna's group, on the other hand, seemed calm. Almost happy.
Thank you. I'm so happy you chose ally.
No problem.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Dio wanted to pick betray.
What?
Hey!
Mr. Dio told me to pick betray so that we could get 3 points. He said we could escape together.
You know, Dio, I love that. I love that line of thought.
Hey, little boy. You and me, together forever. What do you say? You could be mine.
If we betrayed you, then we'd have 6 BP. And then, if we betrayed someone in the next round, we'd have 9.
Oh.
This time when Dio tried a different line, Quark instead of smashing Betray himself. No, because in the other timelines, Dio said it was Quark that pressed Betray. And I don't know why Dio would, like, lie about that. So...
Dio, is this true?
No, that's not what happened at all.
Steamed chard, mashed carrots and potatoes fried off with fried onions. Oh, nothing too fancy, nothing too fancy. Just, you know, like the sort of meal you'd order in a restaurant. Nothing too fancy. When I hear nothing too fancy, I expect slice of bread. Oh, my traditional depression meal begins with me cutting onions.
Kidding! I lied.
Whoa, wait! Dio was the good guy all along?
That was a joke. Mr. Dio would never do something like that.
It was a joke?
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah. Man, you really had me going there.
I really surprised you, huh?
So you really were planning to choose ally all along? Thank you. Thank you very much.
What the fuck was that?
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do.
What if in this timeline Dio's a good guy?
Right, Mr. Dio?
I mean, he doesn't seem to have murdered anyone. God knows what else has changed.
Yeah. Exactly.
I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust, huh?
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
It looked like there had been some sort of argument between Kay, Clover, and Ten Myoji. Although whatever it was seemed to have resolved itself amicably.
Zero, when does the next round start?
Okay, we've seen this. My trousers keep
If I had
rolling
to
up my
guess,
legs.
I'd say it's going to be Tenmyoldi. Or Siggy. Oh, or maybe Fido.
Okay, we're the people who are gonna die.
Or maybe everyone?
What?
Why? If we didn't murder anyone, because that would have happened earlier. Well, we didn't find anyone.
I guess I can tell you why. Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized. Just like when you break the rules.
Maybe Dio ate her after killing her in this timeline.
I'm pretty sure I already told you what the penalty is.
I see. Phi Sigma and I only have 1 BP. That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points.
I took a moment to go over everything in my head, but I think I'd done this before, so I didn't really think about it that heavily. But my bracelet was different, that was cool. It did change. I'm yellow now.
So am I.
Me too. It looks like the color wasn't the only thing that changed.
What do you mean?
Well, it looks like our groups have changed too. I was a solo last round, but now it says pair.
Wait. Really? Mine still says solo.
It looks like Luna and I both changed. Although I've gone from solo to pair.
I'm the opposite. Mine went from pair to solo.
No change here. Still a pair. I guess this must be magenta.
I haven't figured out what Virtue's last word is yet. I mean, we never really found out what 999 meant either, you know? Like, 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors, but we didn't have 9 hours, there weren't 9 people there, and there were more than 9 doors, so that was just a nonsense name. So Virtue's last award is probably just a big ol'...
Are you two magenta too?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Quark, Clover, and I are cyan.
I think Mr. K and I are pairs. And Miss Clover is a solo?
Looks like it.
Virtue's last award is a mixed metaphor? Yeah, I know that the name in, the original name in Japanese was like a pun. And Virtue's last award is the closest they could kind of get to it capturing that, that pun. Like, they did a pretty decent job. It's just funny to make fun of the name.
When did they change?
Back when the AB gates closed. As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too. And of course, it's totally random.
Cracked theory, Dio has the weird time remote viewing from the last game and knows in advance, can't be a shithead and also win. Are you implying Dio is the real main character? That's the new theory. Virtue's Last Word is an evocative name, even if you have no idea what it's an evocative of. Yeah, it's a good name. It is a good name. It doesn't even need to mean anything. Like, you don't need to think deeper about it, and it's still a good name. But the fact that it theoretically has meaning to it is, like, pretty cool.
No rules or anything! Now, with all of that explained,
Oh no.
I must bid you adieu.
You get the sad music.
Sadly, we may never meet again.
What?
Anyway.
Well,
Goodbye. Okay. Why was I kidnapped? That's crazy. Why would I be kidnapped of all people? I was in my car and then the thing exploded and I'm at 5 and I woke up.
Why is this happening to me? I spent a few minutes wallowing in misery. I figured I deserved at least a little self-pity. But even I knew that brooding and whining wasn't going to get me anywhere. Like Kay had said, we needed to at least try and find another way out. So I shook my head to clear it, stood up straight, and headed off.
Okay, so we have been to all these rooms previously, but stuff is very different now, so I definitely want to start with the infirmary. Because nothing in here should be the same. I mean, I guess we'll make sure we've not seen this before. I've definitely never seen Alice in this room.
So, this is the infirmary, huh?
Oh, Sigma.
Alice.
What's up with your face? You look like you just saw a roach.
No, but like, genuinely, what in the actual fuck is your problem? Like, I was nothing but nice to you in the first room, and like, I get it, okay? We played the AB game against each other, and you think it was dumb of me what I did, but like, no, but like, seriously, what is your fucking beef with me? Like, could you just like put it into, like, what is the problem here?
Are you still angry?
Of course. I'm teetering on the brink of the abyss thanks to you.
I didn't have a choice. I'm just trying to get out of here like we all are.
This is the timeline where we kill Alice. We as the player, not Sigma. Implication that Virtue's Last Word is death? I mean, it makes sense, because, like, the idea is that, like, you know, being virtuous, allying, will lead to you running out of BP. Among other things, but, like, that's the immediate jump out from the AB game, right?
And that's enough to justify screwing someone else over?
That's not what I meant, and you know it. If I'd known for sure that you were going to choose Ally, then I would have chosen Ally too.
I actually hate her so much, what the hell?
Easy for you to say that now.
Where's this nerd?
What? Am I such a horrible person for wanting to get out of here? I have to get out of here. There's so many things I still want to do.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes. I want to eat tons of delicious food and fall in love.
Dio, you hold her arms, I'll snap her neck.
What an idiot.
Excuse me?
And I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
Ugh. Look. Let me try this again. I'm frustrated. But there really is something important I have to do.
Which is?
Avenge my father's murder. That's what I have to do.
What happened to him? Could you elaborate on that?
No, I couldn't. This isn't the kind of thing I should be telling people I don't even know.
It's actually crazy. I think I'm supposed to take a lot of this as, oh, mystery, oh, things are being solved, oh, we're figuring things out. I just want to kill her. I don't think I'm meant to hate her this much. But it's like, it's crazy how much more you're able to hate someone when they're not meant to be written as a villain. You know what I mean? Like, we don't hate Dio, we just don't want anything to do with him. But Alice in this path, what is this? Wait, she voted ally in every other path. Because she either got betrayed by Dio and Quark, and Dio was like, oh, Quark did it, and Quark was like, what the hell, Mr. Dio? Or she got betrayed by Kay and Clover. There being 9 characters an idea based on Enneagram personality tests. I could believe that.
Fine. Just tell me one thing. Does your father's murder have anything to do with us being trapped here?
I have no idea. As to why you're here, your guess is as good as mine.
Alice is making herself out to be right and justified, instead of Dio just being openly terrible. Yeah, I think it's like... It's the same concept as, like, maybe a little bit different, but like, if someone tells you that they hate a specific minority group, and someone else, person B, tells you that they hate everyone, you like person B more. Because person B's just a, like, weird, edgy dick, right? They're not, like, trying to convince themselves that their viewpoint is correct. Person B is a misanthrope, person A is a racist. Yeah, like, you prefer person B inherently.
But it's possible that his death is connected to my abduction.
Tara Platt, I'm begging you, just an accent, a tone shift. Meaning?
I was on their trail. I was tracking down the people who killed him.
How close were you?
I can't say, but it's possible that I was getting close enough that they decided something had to be done with me.
Are you a detective?
Well, I wouldn't really say I'm a detective. Not a bad guess, though. Why are you guys looking at me like that?
Temioji, why is Quark not with you?
Well, I mean, you don't really have the detective look.
I didn't say I was a detective.
What are you? CIA?
No.
Fine. Well, whatever you are, you don't look like one.
That's fine. In my line of work, the less I look like what I am, the better. Better I keep him guessing.
So, not a prostitute then?
Hey, what's the deal with you and Clover?
What's she got to do with anything?
Well, you know each other, right? I was thinking maybe you were related or worked together or something.
Ah, so the CIA. Because, like, just because you said no to that, doesn't actually mean it's not a thing.
No. She has nothing to do with my work. She's just a friend that I met somewhere.
Where somewhere?
In the middle of a desert.
A desert?
Yes. But that's an awfully long story. Wait, hold on. Why am I the only person getting the 3rd degree? That doesn't seem fair to me. How about you guys give up a little personal information, too? We'll start with you, Tenmyoji. Who are you?
Just a garbage collector.
Any ties to Zero?
None.
What's your relationship with Quark? You two know each other, right?
Like, you're not hiding that you know each other. Just... say something. Like, just say something. That it's less suspicious to just lie. Just be like, yeah, he's my grandson. Boom. Move on.
Do I have to answer that?
He calls you Grandpa! You let him!
Well, if you really don't want to, it's not like I can force you.
No. And I apologize, but I don't have anything to say about that subject. I mean, it's not like you told us everything either.
I see. Very well, then. Dio, it's your turn. What's your profession?
Well, you're probably gonna think I'm full of shit, but I'm a circus ringleader.
A ringleader?
You're kidding.
Nope. I'm the real deal. I lead a company of about 50 people. We travel all over the world. It was my grandfather's grandfather who founded it, but my father died at a young age. I'm a 5th generation ringleader.
Wait. I see what he's doing here. He is a 5th generation ringleader. And his father did die at a young age. But it's nothing to do with the circus. Wait, remind me? When we got Dio's ending, he was all like, oh yeah, I'm a clone, I'm the leader of a cult called the Myrmidons, whoa.
My old man was a trapeze artist.
Okay, well that's not true.
He tried to do this quadruple flip and missed.
Actually, no, he wasn't even the leader, he was cloned of the original... Actually, shoot, I don't fully remember it. It was something like that. He's a clone of the leader. And they're all... Every member is the same guy. It was really stupid.
Well, I guess he wasn't really young. He was about 40. Still, he was pretty reckless for a guy that age.
Did he just come up with this on the spot?
Always talking about how he couldn't let the kids show him up. Guess he just took it too far.
I see. You lost your father too, then.
Yeah. Shit. Guess I got a little sappy there. Anyway, point is, I don't have any damn idea how I'm connected to Zero. I got grabbed on the last night of one of our tour stops. I'd gone out to a couple bars and gotten shit-faced. On my way back to the caravan, this black van pulls up. Somebody grabs me and throws me inside. Before I can even get a look at them, they hit me with that gas and I'm out like a light. Next thing I know, I'm waking up in the AB room.
Yeah, the mistake he made was something to do with a woman. You know, I think I won't read that one out in Tenmyoji's voice.
Anyway, enough about me.
But yeah, Tenmyoji really should just be, like, honest.
You still haven't heard your story, Sigma. Who are you?
I told you guys the first time we met. Don't you remember? I was on my way home from school, and when I got into my car, this white gas started pouring out of everywhere.
Are you some kind of doctor?
Huh? No, I'm still working on my degree. I'm shooting for a PhD, but I'm not quite there yet.
I guess you've been working on that for quite a while, huh?
Yeah, I guess I have.
Can you think of anything that might connect you to any of this?
Believe me, I've thought about it, but I just keep drawing a blank.
What about Zero?
I love the PhD. Yeah, you're pretty stupid though. Must be taking a long time.
No idea.
Do any of the people here look familiar to you?
Nope. You're all strangers. Well, I guess I can't really say for sure about Kay, since I haven't seen his face. I suppose it's possible he's someone I know. If only I could remember back to a slightly different timeline where I did see his face. And it was remarkably suspicious, but ah well.
Just who is he anyway?
Till that amnesia clears up, I don't think we got any way of knowing.
Oh, come on. You know he's full of shit.
You still don't believe him?
Of course not.
Okay, well, Kay is a bit of a mystery, but what about some of the others?
You didn't write that down in your mind space? Okay, hold on.
Yeah, Kay looked something like this, I think. Okay, well, K is a bit of a mystery, but what about some of the others? Clover, for instance. What does she do?
I think she's a student. At night, she's a waitress or a bartender or something.
What about Quark? Well, I guess he probably doesn't really have a job, huh? Still in elementary school, right? Why is that funny?
It's nothing. Just forget about it. Yeah, you're right. Boy his age would be in elementary school.
Okay. I mean, we know from the... I forget which... Yeah, it was Tenmyoji's ending, even though it was Quark that gave us the thing. That Quark actually helps Tenmyoji salvage garbage. That explains a lot about him, I won't lie.
You really don't know much, do you? About Quark, I mean.
If it makes you feel better, sure.
Why are you being purposefully sus?
Well, I know a little about Luna. I got her talking when we were in the infirmary. She says she's got some sort of medical license or something.
She's a nurse?
It could mean she's a doctor.
I don't know, she didn't say. Just going by how she looks, though, I'd guess nurse.
Doing my best to totally not be suspicious.
That leaves us with Phi. She's the most mysterious to me. What does a girl like that do?
You've been around her the most, Sigma. She told you anything?
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of... there.
Well, she told me that she's not Batman or Superman. That was kind of it.
Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
No, nothing in particular.
You sure?
Yeah. It's a real mystery, alright. I honestly know about as much as you do. So, basically nothing. I hadn't really realized it until I said it. I'd spent hours with Phi, and yet I knew nothing about her except her name. And I only had her word that even that was the truth.
You think Zero the Third would just lie?
Who was she, really? The more I thought about it, the more suspicious she seemed. A fake detective, a waitress, a garbage collector, an elementary school kid, a nurse, and a circus ringleader. Plus 2 total mysteries. What do we all have in common? I don't think Zero would just grab a bunch of people randomly.
There's no point to talking about this. We should just focus on getting out of here.
I agree.
I'm gonna go check on the others then.
Where do you plan on going?
I was thinking maybe the lounge.
Right, by the way, Akametsu is an old manga about a blonde kid who discovers he's just one of a legion of clones, which then will decide to fix society by murder, suicide, and corrupt people while televising it as a TV show that reveals their crimes to the country on every screen.
Huh.
What about blonde kid that's a circus ringleader? Is that an original idea?
I was thinking maybe the lounge.
I see. Right. Later, bro.
Okay. I headed out of the infirmary.
I saw Spaced and my brain like blue screened and I was terrified and I was like, Space Station Silicon Valley, it's back, it's haunting me.
Oh, hey Sigma. Can I get you a seat?
Are you some kind of waitress?
What do you want?
What do you mean, what do I want? I just came here to check up on you guys. So, this is the lounge, huh? A bar, a sofa, and 3 ladies. I feel like I'm in the VIP room.
Can I get you a drink?
You better not be underage.
I turned 21 just the other day.
See, the thing is, though, Clover, the thing is that no, the fuck you did not. That's the problem here. No, you did not. You didn't. No, that's not true, actually. So, I don't know.
I see. Well, I guess we could probably have a drink or two then. Unfortunately, as much fun as that sounds like, I don't think it's a very good idea.
How old was she in 999? 17! Like, that was canon!
Why not?
This isn't really a good time to be getting wasted.
Really? It seems like this sort of thing is exactly what makes people want to drink in the first place.
And hey! Why would she be lying about that? What's the age for... What's the alcohol legal age in Japan? Because Clover's Japanese. 20? Then why would she be saying, like... This is... so Americanized. Guess we're in America now? Yeah, like...
You got a point.
Sigma?
I'm just kidding. Besides, I got a headache. Drinking is probably not the best plan.
It hasn't gone away yet?
Well, it was fine for a while, but I guess the bastard's back.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm sure if I just leave it alone, it'll go away in a bit. That's how it went before, anyway. Has this been happening to anyone else?
What? The headaches?
Uh-huh.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I did get one a bit ago.
Has it changed it from 20 to 21 localizations? People got the reference that she was lying about her age? Maybe? Who knows, though? I don't know if that was meant to be suspicious, or if that's just meant for nerds like me to have noticed.
I feel fine now, though.
What about you, Luna?
You know, I think I did have a bit of a headache earlier. Not me. No headaches here. Well...
Well, what?
It's hard to explain. I just feel kind of weird. Your head feels weird? No. My body feels weird. Like my whole body.
Do you feel kinda numb? I think I got the same thing. It's kinda like... like when you fall asleep on top of one of your arms. And then when you wake up, that arm kinda feels like it's not really yours anymore. It's not just my arm, though. My whole body feels kinda... numb and foreign.
I don't know. I guess it's kinda like that, but...
Oh, if that's what you're talking about, then yeah, I know what you mean.
Really?
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
Yeah! Exactly!
Maybe it's because of the anesthetic gas.
The what now?
It might have looked like white smoke. The stuff they used when they abducted you.
Oh, yeah. Right.
It seems like we were unconscious for a long time, so...
What if none of this
must have
is
been
real?
pretty powerful stuff.
And Sigma's just tripping out in his car?
You think this might be some kind of side effect?
Well, it could be a side effect, or it could be that it just hasn't worn off completely yet.
Whatever. That's not important. Right now we need to figure out how to get out of here.
Alright. I'll go have a look somewhere else then. You guys gonna stick around here?
Yeah. Haven't really taken a good look at everything yet.
Okay. Catch you later then. I waved goodbye and headed toward the exit. Where to next? There's only one other place I hadn't gone. What if we come here and Alice is already dead somehow? I was just talking to you! So who's left? Quark and Kay? Is that it?
Oh, Sigma.
What the hell are these two talking about? Tenmyoji? Don't just let Quark wander around with someone that you deliberately marked as suspicious.
Perfect timing.
You were in the crew quarters before, weren't you?
Yeah, I was. Phi, Alice, and I went through all the rooms. Do you have games on your RoboSuit phone?
Did you find anything suspicious?
Like a secret door or something?
If I had, you really think I wouldn't have told you?
Anything else out of the ordinary, perhaps?
Out of the ordinary.
What's this book?
Huh? Oh! That's a book of meowed cats.
A meowed?
Oh, sorry. It's just a thing that's happened to me ever since I was a kid. Whenever I start talking about cats, I start talking like one. It doesn't really mean anything, though.
Oh, okay.
Damn, even K is weirded out. The same K who takes everything in stride. It's just like, alright, that's a bit weird, actually. It's a bit bloody odd.
That's weird. So what's the cat book about?
Are we just gonna not talk about this? Edward Munch is proud. Oh. Well, there's this quantum physics thing thought experiment called Schrodinger's cat. This book talks about it.
Oh, yes, I've heard about that. A cat is put in a box with a device that has a random chance to release a poison which will kill the cat. That means the cat is both alive and dead until someone opens the box. Something like that, right?
Oh my god. He was finally able to tell us about Schrodinger's cat. He tried to in the very first path we did, and Dio told him to shut up. And finally, we've come full circle. Meowby?
What?
I don't really know anything about it. I'm just telling you what Phi told me.
So it probably isn't gonna give us any hints then.
Quark, you're doing it too.
Oops.
What if that's one of the symptoms of radical sex? Well, what about you guys?
What do you mean?
You checked out the lounge with Clover and Tenmyoji, and Quark was in the infirmary with Dio and Luna. Anything suspicious there?
Well, this whole facility is pretty suspicious, but I suppose that's not what you meant. Well, the puzzles in the lounge were lunar eclipse themed.
Lunar eclipse?
Yes.
Radical sex always got me purring. Mods! Mods, kill Dee Dee. Mods, remove her access to women.
Apparently, there's supposed to be a lunar eclipse on December 31st, 2028. All the puzzles were related to that somehow.
I didn't mean it! Dee Dee, no! Well, I guess she's had her access to women removed. The women in question being me. Isn't that this New Year's Eve?
I suppose it is.
Being non-binary, have both a sex and gender that is radical? That's kinda groovy of you.
Well, I can't say I know what year, or even what day it is, but Clover was saying something to that effect.
The 31st, huh? I've been knocked out at dawn on the 25th, so the 31st would be 6 days after that.
Lunar eclipse. Lunar eclipse? What did it have to do with any of this? Try as I might, I couldn't think of any way an eclipse could be connected to our abductions.
What about the infirmary, Quark? Did you find anything there?
Yeah, we did find something. Just one thing, though.
Well, what was it?
Dio and Luna didn't tell you?
No?
Okay, I got it right here. Just a second.
Quark reached into his pocket and pulled out what appeared to be a newspaper clipping. My throat began to tighten as I read it. Radical sex infection spreads. Cure continues to elude authorities. The radical sex virus continues to spread across the globe like wildfire. WHO has confirmed that the death toll is estimated to have passed 100,000 victims. Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised. Is this for real?
It seems a little hard to believe.
If it really is some kind of pandemic, though, that sounds like a pretty big deal.
Yes, it does.
There hasn't been anything on the news, though. I don't remember hearing about a pandemic. 2020's America. Pandemic. No, nothing rings a bell. This is the first I've ever even heard the term Radical Six. Was that true, though? Was that really the first time I'd heard it? I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd heard Radical Six somewhere before. But where? And why?
If it is true, then I worry about what might be happening to the world outside.
What's Quark doing? World's most nervous fighting pose. What is this? What's his fist? What's this up to? What is this? Make sure I get that out of my brain memory. Perfect.
Is there a pandemic raging on the other side of these walls?
Clover's voice shattered the silence.
You guys! Hurry! You need to come with me!
Has something happened?
Yes! I mean, sort of. I mean, we found something. What did you find? It's horrible. It's really scary.
She found Alice. Horrible.
Oh, never mind. Just shut up and follow me. You'll understand when you see it.
Where is it?
It's right over here in the next room.
It's really scary, Smiles. Jenna, hello. Abubis to you, whatever the hell that means. Can I say that? Is that a slur?
Just follow me.
I've been tricked before. Clover was first into the room, followed quickly by me, Kay, and Quark. She said nothing, just pointed under the bed. The three of us crouched down and followed her finger. There it was. Hey! We've seen one! Hey! What the hell is this?
I think it's a bomb.
There are bombs! I knew it! I knew we weren't getting these codes for nothing. Ah, there were bombs all along! We don't have the clip for this one, though. Bomb? No way.
So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
Of course. It was the same bomb I'd seen in my vision. Then it hadn't been hallucination. Had it actually been a premonition?
We need to tell everybody. No, it's all right. Luna's out rounding them up. They should be here in just a few seconds. See?
Where is it? Where's this bomb?
No sooner had she spoken the words than the rest of our fellow captives appeared. Luna pushed through them and pointed at the bomb.
There! You see?
For several long moments, we just stared in silence. Slowly, we began to eye one another. Old suspicions suddenly reawakened. It was Phi who finally broke the silence.
Doesn't look like it has a timed detonator. There must be a remote somewhere.
You're right. It'll probably use an active button or switch of some sort, not a dead man switch. If we can get it, we should be safe as long as we don't press the button.
Who was the first person to find this?
Me. And Luna. We found it while we were searching this room.
I thought you and Luna were in the lounge.
Well, yeah. We looked all over, but we couldn't find anything there. So we gave up on the lounge and came here.
I can confirm that. I wanted to look around the lounge some more, so I stayed back. You guys must have found it when you got here then?
Yes.
How did you know it was a bomb?
Well, I mean, I could tell just by looking at it.
Luna's on screen. I can practically hear Dee Dee, like, trying to type and just not being able to. Just so small and heartbroken over.
Why?
Well, during my train...
I just noticed Clover's got a clover on her belt. It looks more like a butterfly, but... like, I don't know what my equivalent is. Because you can't really get, like, a Charlotte on your belt, but, like... That's so doofy. She's scratching at the door. Oh, Dee Dee, no. She's meowing. PNG lottie? Yeah, if I got a PNG lottie on my belt, because I wear belts, I swear. I don't actually just buy, like, trousers that fit.
Clover!
Oh, it's a bit slow on the uptake there, Alice, sorry. Yeah, Clover's eyes widened, and she clapped her hands over her mouth.
Anyway, this is definitely a bomb. I guarantee it.
Alice, every time I see your waist and your hips, I'm just like, what the fuck? Eat a sandwich!
How do you know?
I just do, okay?
You sounded pretty sure about the switch, too. How do you know all this?
Let's just say it's an occupational hazard.
What kind of occupation do you have?
I can't tell you that.
Spare me the bullshit. This isn't time for keeping secrets.
Please, just trust me. Look, I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm sure that's a bomb. And it's not just any kind of bomb. It's an antimatter bomb.
Antimatter?
What?
Wait, you mean a bomb that uses annihilation energy?
Oh, you know what that is?
Does that mean it doesn't matter? Yeah, it's antimatter.
Anyway, yes, you're right.
What's Annie-Hill Nation?
I would have thought you'd know.
Why would you have thought that? Oh, because his name's Quark.
Huh? Why?
Well, your name is Quark. You do know what that means, right?
Yeah? Grandpa told me about it. He said it's an elementary particle, one of the smallest bits of matter, but I don't really know anything else.
I see. Can you explain it to him, Tenmyoji?
Me?
Well, you know him best. I thought you could explain it best.
Let me think. I don't know. It's hard to think of a way to explain it in simple terms.
You want me to do it?
Yes, please.
I nodded and turned to Quark.
Okay. To begin with, we usually refer to bits of matter as particles, but there are also these things called antiparticles. For example, An electron is a particle with a negative charge. It has a sort of opposite, which is the antiparticle called the positron. It has a positive charge instead of a negative one, like the electron.
Wait, my name means virile and strong? I have never seen it mean virile and strong. Where did you get that definition? I've never seen that. That's cursed. Oh, hey, it's me, Guinea Lottie. I've got a person getting railed on my belt.
So, protons have antiprotons, and neutrons have antineutrons. Antimatter is a general term that covers all the antiparticles. The thing that's interesting about antimatter is that because it's the opposite of normal matter, when they collide, they both sort of cancel each other out. When they cancel each other out, though, it releases a whole bunch of energy. That process is called annihilation. So, an antimatter bomb is a bomb that uses annihilation energy.
Sorry. I don't really get it.
Oh. Alright, how about this? You've got men and women, right? They're kind of like complete opposites?
No, they're not. So, you know when like a man and a woman get together and then explode? There's really not that much sexual dimorphism in humans. We're not different species.
What happens when you put them together? Well, if there were, quantum men and women, then when you put them together, they disappear.
Press 1 in chat if you're a quantum man. Press 2 if you're a quantum woman.
Because their opposite elements cancel each other out. Like when a plus cancels out a minus, you get 0.
Quantum women. Oh god, who opened the door?
That's annihilation.
Okay, I actually understood from her first analogy and from her second analogy. I now have no idea what she's talking about. So, good job. Good job, Fi.
But when you get annihilation, you also get...
I know! A baby!
Exactly. In this case, the baby you get is the energy from the annihilation. It's not a real baby, of course, but like a baby, it's got all sorts of potential to do amazing things.
That's kind of a strange explanation.
You followed it though, right?
Yeah? But like... that doesn't mean it was a good explanation. I feel like I only followed it because I already had a cursory understanding of the subject.
Yeah!
Yeah, but that thing under the bed isn't going to be making a baby. Just how big of a... just how big of an explosion are we gonna get here?
It's pretty simple, actually. Just use Einstein's E equals mc squared.
What the fuck is this? Get it out! No! Couldn't find a superscript? No, I'm sorry, you get this. I can't remember the name of that symbol and it's really bothering me right now. Like in maths. We used it for forms and dimensions, but like in linear algebra. But I can't remember what it was actually called. Or no, differential geometry. God, linear algebra is a completely different class. In differential geometry. It's a lambda. Yeah, but I wanted to make a maths joke and I can't actually remember the name of the form. So of the symbol in that subject. So whatever. Maths joke gone.
Mass soak gone!
The mass lost during annihilation will be converted to energy, so...
So you would take the total mass of matter and antimatter and multiply it by the speed of light squared. That should get you the amount of energy.
For example, let's say that it has 350 milligrams of antimatter.
Doesn't matter how much antimatter it's got. The speed of light squared is already, like, destroying that.
That would mean there would also be 350 milligrams of matter, right?
So you'd have 700 milligrams total.
Emperor Charles, and that's what it means in the Norse the French got the name from. Yeah, I've seen, like, active free man and stuff. I've never seen virile. It's in Jules? I suppose it's in Jules, yeah. Damn, I didn't know I was so virile.
Yes. That means annihilation would produce roughly 63 trillion joules.
63 trillion joules?
That's about as much energy as the Hiroshima bomb.
What the? You've got to be kidding me. But there's only 350 milligrams of stuff in there.
No, there's 700, we just said that.
Well, technically it's 700 milligrams since you have the matter and the antimatter.
Dumbass.
That's not the point. We're talking about something that weighs less than a gram, being equal to a bomb that weighed like 10,000 pounds.
Don't get so excited. I think I know what kind of bomb this is. It's probably using antihydrogen. There should only be about 25 micrograms of material in there.
That's less than 1,000th of a gram. So you'd only get about 45 billion joules of energy, right?
Oh, okay, only about, okay, only about 45 billion. Oh, phew. Shove it up Dio's ass, it's fine then.
What does that mean?
You're not immune there either, don't worry about that.
About as much explosive power as 1 ton of TNT.
25, oh.
A ton?
Yes. Well, approximately.
And how exactly should I not worry about that? That's enough to blow up a 10-story building!
True. But it's a lot less powerful than an atomic bomb. We don't know how big this place is. If we can get far enough away from the bomb, we might have a chance of survival.
We got toilets in this place? Oh, we peeing?
Perhaps, but how do we know this is the only bomb?
What do you mean?
I was just thinking you could flush it away, right? Like, 999 had working toilets. But like... how is K peeing in general? It's not gonna fit down the pipes? Well, if you just get it in there. Where's a still suit? I don't know what that means and it scares me.
Look at it carefully. It's got a number 3. Do you see it?
Yeah, you're right.
If the bombs are numbered...
And there could be a number 2 bomb or a number 1 bomb out there, huh?
Yes. There's no way to know if this is the final bomb either. There could be a 4th, or a 5th, or...
I'd recommend moving unstable bombs. Okay, that's fair, actually.
Anyway, we can't just sit here and do nothing. We should move it. Somewhere.
Dio, step forward and reach for the bomb.
No! Don't touch it!
Alice grabbed Dio by the wrist and jerked him away from the bed.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Have you got a death wish or something? This bomb is here because somebody planted it. Do you really think they didn't rig it to go off if some idiot tried to move it?
Well, then what the fuck are we supposed to do?
We'll just have to leave it be for now, until we can find the detonator or figure out how to turn it off.
And you're telling us we should just prance off and ignore the incredibly deadly bomb that is probably gonna kill us all?
There's not much else we can do.
Do you know how to turn it off?
Well, there is a way.
Then spill the beans, lady. How do we turn the damn thing off?
We could at least lock the room. Yeah, which room did Alice die in? Oh, it was this one.
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate.
Yeah, I don't know the password for this one. Sorry. So we just need to get this password?
Yes, that's right.
But there's no keyboard or anything on the bomb.
Look again. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
Who would do something like this?
I'm pretty sure she always died in this room, because I remember these lines on the walls, estering me endlessly.
I have no idea, but we can figure out when they did it.
Oh, yeah?
When you and I searched this room, we didn't find anything, right? So that means the bomb must have been planted after we'd left.
After we left, huh? When we went and checked the chromatic doors, we were all there. And after that, we've all been around other people. There's no way anyone could have snuck off to plant it.
I don't know about that. After we finished the AB game, we all split up. But if someone planted it right before then...
Yeah, I lowered that bed. That was me. What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. You don't know, do you? Before we went off to the 3 rooms, we searched the hallway. Everybody was all split up.
Yeah. Anyone could have come by here then. It would have been easy to sneak away.
You know, I don't remember seeing you around, Sigma. What were you doing?
Well, I was just kind of deep in thought, I guess. I stayed behind in the warehouse when you guys went off. Hey! Why are you guys giving me that look? You don't think I planted it, do you?
I never said that.
I never said that. Not out loud, you didn't. You gotta be kidding me. I don't know anything about this bomb.
Really? Are you sure? Back when we were in the AB room, you said you saw the moment when the bomb exploded.
That was... just... I could hardly say premonition. If they didn't think it was the worst lie on the planet, they'd think I was insane. Wait. This doesn't make any sense. According to Tenmyoji, any one of us could have been in here. Why am I the only one who's under suspicion? Also, there's no way to know the culprit here is actually one of us. Maybe there's someone else in here and they set up the...
Impossible.
Why?
There's no way that would get past Zero. And there's no way Zero would let anybody do something that would get in the way of the game going forward.
Yeah, you're right. That would never happen. Zero would never let someone just come in and replace one of the other players. That would never happen.
What?
When you say Zero, you mean the AI, right?
Of course.
This is confusing. From now on, let's refer to the real Zero, the one behind all of this, as Zero Senior, which would, of course, make the AI Zero Junior.
Okay. Fine with me. Anyway, whichever one it is, they're not going to let a 10th person in. There's no way.
But what if the 10th person is Zero Senior?
I don't think it could be.
Why not?
Well, Zero Junior said so. He said that the real Zero was one of us.
Yeah, being Zero the Third, being referred to as Zero Junior bugs me. Ah, well. Life is cruel. Would you rather Zero Junior Junior? Fine, Clover, we're right. Zero Junior Junior and Zero Esquire? There couldn't be a 10th guest. And Zero Senior was, without a doubt, one of us, because the rabbit would never lie. And for some reason, nobody even ever questions the fact that we are trusting this strange, murderous AI.
we're not even considering the possibility that that might not be true. It's just so obvious. But if that was the case, then who could Zero Senior have planted the bomb? If not, then who had? The rabbit who was hiding info from us on purpose. Alice? Dio? Luna? Kay? Clover? Tenmyoji? Vi? Or... It seemed insane, but could it have been Quark? God, this is like an Octopath cast from hell. No. Why would Zero Senior have gone to all the trouble of setting a bomb? To make this game more exciting? To make it seem more dangerous? No. It didn't fit at all. If that was the case, then the person who planted the bomb was someone other than Zero Senior.
Oh no!
But why would someone have been allowed to keep bombs in their pockets, Sigma? Tenmyoji told you that even the dirt, his precious dirt, had been taken from his pockets. His dirt. You don't mess with an old man's dirt.
This is bad.
What is it?
Press the buttons on your bracelet.
Aw, shit. Is this for real? Her name for 00, and then start calling him 1 just for the confusion bits? No. Sorry. Zero Senior. Oh shit, is this for real?
We've only got 4 minutes until the chromatic doors open!
Let's go then.
You're right. This bomb thing is gonna have to wait until later.
Alright, come on everybody. I didn't even click anything there, that line just went away. It didn't want to be here. Sigma's like, we're in a hurry, I'm not waiting for the text box to scroll. Oh, I like the imaginary number? No, that would be too confusing, Ash. You know this. You know that to be true. I know you do. The chromatic doors are so clever. I don't know, when I first started playing this game, I didn't like them.
Chromatic doors have opened.
But I think it's actually an ingenious way of making it so you don't need to redo any puzzle rooms, so that you always have choices but you're not overwhelmed by them, so that, like, everything can be, like, I don't know, it just works so well, and I can't fully explain, like, why, but I didn't like it the first time I started playing it, and it's really grown on me. It's less, like, you can't really figure it out as much in advance like you can with 999. Like with that game, for example, the fact that we knew we had to go through the number 9 door affected a lot through all of the earlier decisions, right? And it meant that we had to try and figure out what was going on and like which doors mattered and stuff like that. And you could see that the game was designed so that everyone could go through it, but because of fuckery, that wasn't happening and people were being left behind, stuff like that. And I liked that from a narrative perspective, but this from a gameplay perspective is really good. It's really elegant.
5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
The doors have opened.
We need to figure out who's going where and fast.
So our options this time are,
We don't have time to wait for you to figure it out. Just pay attention. I'm only gonna say this once.
I laid out our options. Option A. Luna and I pair up with Clover to open the green door. Tenmyoji and Dio pair up with Alice to open the red door. Kay and Quark pair up with Phi to open the blue door. Option B. Luna and I pair up with Phi to open the red door. Tenmyoji and Dio pair up with Clover to open the blue door. Kay and Quark pair up with Alice to open the green door. Option C. Luna and I pair up with Alice to open the blue door. Tenmyoji and Dio pair up with Phi to open the green door. Kay and Quark pair up with Clover to open the red door.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
That took her 2 minutes?
Okay. How are we gonna do this?
You need a system here, or we'll never have time to argue it out. Why don't we let the people who are at the most disadvantage right now decide?
The most what?
The people who only have 1 BP.
Oh, so that would be me, you, and Tenmyoji.
No way. I refuse.
Well then, what would you suggest?
We'll be fair and take a vote.
A vote? So we all just, like, raise our hands for the option we want?
Exactly.
So which one do you want, Alice?
Option C. I want to go with Sigma and Luna.
Tough. Pick something else.
My. Looks like you're not so fond of me anymore. Do you agree with him, Luna?
I'll just let Sigma decide.
Octopath Traveler cast. Hooda clapped. Cue dick clapped.
Fine.
I'd like option C too.
Why?
Clover and I were a pair for the first round, so I feel that I can trust her. What about you, Quark?
That's fine with me.
So that's 3 votes for option C, counting mine. How about the rest of you?
But I don't want to go with Alice.
I'd like to pair up with Sigma and Luna too.
So, option B then. I'd like to go with Phi. You good with that, Luna?
Sure. I really don't mind.
Then we've got 3 votes for option B.
I'd like to go with option A.
You want to pair up with Alice? You're a strange duck.
How about you, Tenmyoji?
I don't mind going with option A.
1 minute remains.
Yeah, but most people were just like, I don't mind that.
Doors closed.
Hardly anyone was like, enthused.
So 2 votes for A and 3 votes for B and C. If Clover's vote doesn't decide this thing, we're gonna have to figure something else out.
Which one do you want, Clover?
I want to go with option C. Quark chose Ally in the first round, and I was with Kay in the first round.
Then that's what we're doing.
Option C had won 4 votes. We were almost out of time, and I didn't exactly have a convincing argument. I was gonna have to go with the majority.
10 seconds remain.
Sorry, chat.
Until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
The doors are closing. Let's go!
Come on, Luna! Hurry up! We gotta get to the blue door.
Right.
Luna, Alice, and I dashed toward the blue door. I looked over my shoulder in time to see the others disappearing into their doors. Clover, Quark, and Kay had ended up at the red door. And Phi, Dio, and Tenmyoji had gone to the green door.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Okay, so this timeline, Luna has 5 points. Can we get her out? DD's dream route, all women, all the time. Huh? Okay, these both have things on them. I have to find her ending somehow. There are 3 doors here.
It looks like they're all locked, though.
You could care less for Alice? So you do care a bit.
Does that mean this is just a dead end?
Well, there's a weird lever thing over here.
Try pulling it.
How about you try pulling it?
Hey, what's with all this hostility? Are you still mad about the last AB game?
It was less the AB game and more your ridiculous attitude afterwards. It was completely uncalled for. Literally, I don't know what I did to deserve it. You just kept going off at me about how I was an idiot and I was over-trusting, and now you expect me to just suddenly turn around and trust you. And like everything's gonna be fine. When you just fucking went off at me, completely unprompted. Of course I am!
Please don't fight. We need to work together, or we're really going to be in trouble. Please?
Ugh.
Very well. I'll pull the lever then. Is that okay?
Yeah, go right ahead. See if I care.
See if I even care. I
My favorite part of the Ginny Lottie stream was when she really hated Alice. One of the doors opened.
But only one. I wonder how you open the other ones.
Who cares? We should get moving.
What is this place? Tell me we somehow managed to get outside.
I doubt it. Look up. There's a ceiling up there.
Yeah, I remember the door said bee garden or something. What's a bee garden?
It probably stands for something. Maybe beautiful?
Huh?
This feels like a whole other little world.
Like an oasis in the middle of all this metal.
I feel kind of weird saying this, considering where we are, but this place feels so liberating. All of this green. It's wonderful.
It's huge, though. We'll wear ourselves ragged trying to search the whole thing.
This must be the exit. Damn. Well, so much for this being easy. It's locked.
We should split up and look around.
Agreed.
Well, let's get to it then. Chat, you ready? You ready? Seek a way out! And we're running out of seek a way outs, huh? Hi. We're going to have to cross the water to get over there. Please be careful. If you slip, you could fall into the stream. Clicking the blue area will move you from the current area to an adjacent one. Okay, this is the entire stream. I'm promising you that right now. There's a circular indentation on this panel. And there are 2 fan-shaped holes inside it. Look carefully. Those fans are connected. It looks like a butterfly. There's a red spotted mushroom growing in the shadow of this tree. Okay, cannot make Sigma eat it. I think there's something here, but I can't really tell. There are 3 red buttons on the panel. I pushed them, but nothing happened. Do you think they're broken? Maybe you just need to press them in a specific order. Okay, well it's always left, right, middle. Okay, well it's always right, left, middle. Okay, well it's always middle, left, right. Okay, we'll come back later. Worm? Oh, it's a key. Huh? There's something next to my foot. A small copper key. Which one is it? It's made out of bropper. Or maybe cons. Probably goes in a keyhole. I mean, what else do you do with a key? I got excited, I thought it was a worm. A steel-colored shovel. It's not rusty at all. Maybe keeping it in the shed kept it from rusting. This had to be for digging stuff up. I can't think of any other use for it. Bropper is what they called me in college? Why'd they call you that? This trim's actually deeply obnoxious. Like, damn. It's impressive is what it is. Hey, it's a paprika! No, that's a pepper. Probably a bell pepper. Paprika is what you call the spice you make from them. Oh. Huh. Why is it split in half? I'm not sure. Wait, is there something in there? Oh yeah! Well, let me take a look. I didn't think a colored coin would be made of metal. You can get lots of different colored coins by using different alloys. I saw a 5-cent coin made from brass once, and a 10-cent coin made from bronze. I've seen people using a metal detector to search for coins on their shows where they hunt for treasure. Yeah, I guess if coins are metal, that would make sense. A pepper that's split in half. This is where I found the yellow coin.
The coin was inside this pepper, right? Maybe there are things in the other vegetables too.
There might be coins in these tomatoes too.
Maybe, but there are an awful lot of them and they all look the same.
If only we had a way to tell which tomato had a coin in it.
Yeah, you're right. That's clearly the obvious issue here.
A bird's eye view of the garden. It's kind of like a map.
What's that on the right? It looks like a box. I think it's a treasure chest?
It's connected to the drawing above it, see?
I do see. Do you want to take it with you?
Alright, let's figure this out.
This is the treasure chest, right? And this is... an island? There aren't any islands in here, though.
There's something green growing on the top.
Yeah, but there's grass everywhere in here. Maybe it's something else. Well, let's look for something with green on the top.
This? What is that? Maybe I should go take a look. Wait. I saw that typo!
Shannon, thank you for the hydrate and stretch. I'm actually out of fluid. That's all my fluid gone. Oh, hello. Metal shaft. The tip has an octagonal hole. Tell me more about the shaft and the tip. It looks kind of like a wrench. Okay, where am I? Oh, I'm here. I just never turned around, I guess.
Alright, let's try digging here.
Maybe when I drink the moaning fluid, that was the stretch, not the hydrate. Oh, we have the bropper! Right. Actually, this is exactly what I wanted to find. So, no. No, this is perfect, actually. I get it.
A piece of paper I got out of the copper box. One edge is rough, like it was torn.
Okay, so the next place was the mushroom. The silly little guy. Press 1 in chat if you're a mushroom.
There's a red spotted mushroom growing in the shadow of this tree.
Oh.
A red spotted mushroom. I think I'll try digging here.
Shannon, you okay? Okay, a box with silver lid.
This box has a silver lid. Can't get it open.
Okay, so we need another key. I have a metal rod. Just to check, this doesn't fit in here, right? It doesn't look like it does, but might as well check while I'm over here. I don't think that'll fit. You need something that's the right shape to fit in that hole.
Ah, shoot. I thought it looked like it was about the right size.
Stop. Okay. We haven't gone over here yet. Ah! These flowers. Let's dig them up. You're going to dig up the skunk cabbage? Poor thing. It's never done anything to you.
Don't worry, I'll replant it when we're done.
Me when I lie.
God, that shovel was delicious. Anyway, do you mind if I carry around 3 treasure chests with me? They're way less unwieldy than an aluminium foil. So there's some sort of tile mosaic on the bottom of the pond.
A lion?
Yeah, looks like a lion, alright.
eating the sun. As lions do. Oh, key. And a knife! That shovel was delicious. A metal scale. There's a plate on each side. On the right plate... and on the left plate... This looks like a paring knife. Oh, what's that? It's a knife you use for small, delicate work. Like deveining shrimp. Not shrimp! No, they're so innocent! Shrimply, leave them alone. Don't krill them. But you can use it to cut pretty much anything. That's awesome! You know all about cooking and stuff. I bet Alice just cuts things with her bare hands. I guess it's time I showed you just how good I am at cooking things. I think I'll start by cooking you. Sorry. Ooh, I get it. Hey, okay, so that gives us that. Shrigma. This is a metal detector. It's pretty much what it says on the tin. You use it to detect metal. What sort of range do you think it has? It depends on the amount of metal. Large objects can be detected even if they're several meters underground. That's amazing! But what about small things, like a ring or a screw? Yeah. Unfortunately, sometimes you can't find that sort of thing, even if it's only a few centimeters underground. Oh. So you need to be pretty close to it for the metal detector to work, then. This is... It looks like a tombstone. So the people buried here are Mr. Tufui and Mrs. Ego Eris? What? Oh, that's what it says. Tufui Ego Eris. That's an epitaph. Something like the field represents them, or just a phrase they liked. What does it mean? Beats me. Any ideas, Luna? It looks like it's Latin, but I don't know what it means either. Did you see this? Looks like there's a keyhole down here near the bottom. You're right. Well, anyway, let's scan those tomatoes. Oh! The metal detector seems to be responding to this tomato. Alright, grab it. Okay. Did it react to any of the others? No, just this one. Here you go. The metal detector reacted to something inside this tomato, right? Must be some metal in there, then. Well, I mean, I'm not just gonna, like, eat it. I'm not a freak. Oh, this one. It's reacting to this onion. Alright, let's dig it up. This was the only one that got a reaction, right? I thought those were carrots. Can't do anything with the camera, unfortunately. Cucumber. Cucumber. These cucumbers are so long. Do you think there might be a coin in one of them? Maybe we should just go through one by one and bite into them? That's not a good idea. There's gotta be something we could use to make it easier. Oh, look! The metal detector's reacting to this one. Okay, can you grab that one then? Right. Any of the others cause any reaction? No, just this one. Here you go. This cucumber's the one that made the metal detector. It's the one the metal detector reacted to, right? And there must be something inside it. That tasty, tasty metal detector. Green coin. White in the white. It was a white onion, and this would be red coin. Yeah, that's nerdy as shit, actually. What is this?
It's just a flower pot. There's nothing special about it at all.
Wait, don't people usually hide their house keys under a flower pot or in the mailbox?
They do?
Just trust me. I'm sure there's something under there.
Oh. There was.
Actually didn't expect that.
Okay.
Okay. 1331221. 1331221. 31221. 221. 13. No, Luna! For God's sake. Okay. Now I feel like I have to leave the room and go back in. One, three, three, 1, 2, 2, 1. Well, that's me told then, huh? You're so real for leaving? I don't want to mess it up.
This piece of paper has 7 red dots on it and an arrow running down the left edge.
Maybe we're supposed to read this in the direction of the arrow. Looks like the dots are all either in the middle, on the left, or on the right. Okay. 1, 3, 3, 1, 2, 2, 1. No, what is it? Where am I getting that last one from? I'm sorry, chat. I'm very stupid. That's not my first really dumb mistake of the day either.
The waterfall stopped.
I guess that was the waterfall control panel. Sure, yeah. Yeah, I get it. The indentations are small and circular, so we probably need something that matches that description. Do you have anything like that?
Small and circular, huh?
I mean, we do, but we don't know what order they should go in. Yeah, okay. Save that for later.
The handle fits perfectly into the hole in the wall.
I didn't think I had a stroke, be real for that too, don't worry. Sorry. Oh, good. Now try turning it.
When I turned the handle, it got dark.
Looks like the light up there went down. Maybe that light was a sort of surrogate sun. If that's the case, it didn't just get dark, it became nighttime. So the garden needs nighttime? I guess so. Or maybe there's some hidden meaning in switching from night to day.
Well, let's go see if anything's changed now that it's dark.
Want it to be afternoon again, all we have to do is turn the handle, right?
We have drowned the sun.
Wait, oh my god, it went in the line, didn't it? Huh? Hello? Hey, look at that. Are these stars? The idea was that when night falls, the stars come out. Game, I'm not gonna remember these. Purple, blue, yellow, red. Purple, blue, yellow, green, 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 red. Purple, blue, red. Purple, blue, yellow, red. The stars showed up once night fell. I wonder if there's some significance to that. Why are they all like weird sizes? So red is easily the big. I'm noting that down too. Screw it. Okay, so red is the largest one by far, and green is the smallest one. which means all the other ones fall between them. Yellow looks pretty in the middle, but I don't really know how I would compare yellow. Okay, that's bigger than the yellow one, easily. Yeah, blue's bigger than yellow, so the real question is purple now. Okay. So, blue is bigger than yellow, which is bigger than purple, which is bigger than green. Okay. Now, no matter what kind of bullshit they try and throw at me, I've got the order they go in. I've got the order they're sized in. Worst comes to worst, I can reverse those. That's fine. I got 4 different things to work with whenever they ask me about it. Also, it did indeed go in the line. That's so cool. This game has so much theming. It's too dark to tell what's going on. Let you change the colors for 2 of the colors. They only give me 3. There is no yellow or purple. Okay, time for me to waddle slowly back over to the light switch. It would be dripping.
Turning the handle back made the room bright again.
And the light that went down when you turned the night on came back up. So now the sun is out and it's gone from night to afternoon. Okay, but these coins are not the same colors as the stars were, so I can't do anything with them. These must have something to do with the scale. I can't find the light switch. You need the light switch to see. Sigma, you're so stupid. 9th lion ate the dripping sun. This is a balance scale. You can use it to weigh things. It can help you tell if things that look similar have different weights. Like those 4 coins, for instance. Okay, press the check button to compare the weights of the coins placed on it. Okay, so this is just going to be a massive pain in the ass. Good to see. I don't even know where to start with this. How does red compare to white? White's heavier. Okay. White heavier than red. And what if I add yellow to that? Oh, I have to reset it. I mean, could I not just do it by comparing red to all of them, then comparing... I was trying to think of like an optimal way to do it, but I really don't give a shit, huh? Red to green. Okay, red's heavier. No. Green's heavier. Lottie. It's heavier than red. And yellow's heavier than red, so red is the lightest. Okay, and I only need like 3 more to check everything. Green's heavier than white. Yellow's heavier than white. I swear to God, if they're all just like in order. The fuck do you mean failed?
What? They just flew everywhere.
Do you think it's broken? Let's see. Oh, I get it. If you use the scale more than 5 times, it triggers this spring, which makes the whole thing shake. It'll do the same thing if you stop using it before you've reached 5 times. Oh, right. We need to pick up all the coins. Okay, but it's not like they've changed.
Well, now I got the coins.
Oh, okay. I mean, I need to do one more check. Are they gonna sass me for that? It's just green and yellow, right? Yeah, that's the only combination I've not done. Green is heavier than yellow. Okay, so we have green is heavier than everything else. Red is lighter than everything else. And the only other one that we need is yellow is heavier than white. I'm sure there's a way you can do that in 5 moves, but whatever. Oh. Well, okay, I know they already said that this would happen, but why did this happen? Like, not even kidding, why did this happen? Like, Sigma picked up the coins and the scales went, no! And then he got scared and dropped them all. They went everywhere again. I guess we can't just take our time here. We'll give you 2 more tries to try and figure out the weight. If you can't manage it, we're going to have to take over. She's right. If you keep this up, the skill might break. If you start the skill game again after playing it twice, the difficulty level will be automatically changed to easy. You can fuck yourself? Well, now I got the coins. Of course, I put them the other way around. Right. White, yellow, green. What's that noise? It sounded like something unlocking. Easy mode on a weight puzzle? So we've been playing this game on hard mode the whole time, right? The difficulty's over here. It said at the very start, the difference is when you play on hard, you get a gold file. When you play on easy, you get a silver file. But this is the only time the game's just gone, look, we couldn't think of an actual reason this puzzle would stand in your way, so it's just gonna, like, fuck you over, honestly. This is the jellyfish puzzle all over again. It's just contrived bullshit. Sounded like something unlocking. Oh my god. I guess it wasn't just a panel, it was actually a door. And there's a screen inside of it. It's showing 9 stars. What are we supposed to do with them? Well, why don't you try touching them? Press the star buttons in the correct order. Okay. I want to try the size one first. Red, blue, yellow, purple, green. Hey! It was something! Yeah, thought so. Okay, that's gotta be the blue one, right? You did it! Hey, check out the screen! Yeah! Huh? Wait, this is... safe password! Actually so happy that worked. Oh my god. Okay, purple, blue, yellow, green, red. Awesome! Solved it! Good work! Look at the screen! Whoa, what's going on? The screen's changed. Like it did last time. And like it has every single time. Actually, this implies Alice didn't get the gold file, in her initial puzzle room. I think that's kind of funny. She couldn't figure it out. I like this room, just feels nice and gentle. It was actually not that complicated. I said, oh, this is the best of stream, and I think we've been in here for like 20 minutes at most. Where's the save? Oh, there it is. This is a safe, right? It looks like one, at least. There was a safe that looked like this in the crew quarters, too. Well, let's see if we can get her open. A really nice break. It's actually just like a really peaceful room. Especially after you've just found out about the bomb and everything. This is like quite calming. Yes! It opened! You did it! Good job, Sigma. I really hate that you have... Like, there is no way to close the safe. You have to do this, and that automatically takes you away from it. It's so annoying. I didn't check the other thing, actually. I should have. Okay. Alice is only not a bully when you're solving puzzles? I know, right? Whoa, it opened again. Is there something inside? There's a lot of stuff in here. Let's have a look at it then. Could we not just, like, turn it? Like, by hand? Like, the falls back? Can we not just, like, push it? No? Okay, never mind then. First off, this looks like a map. On the upper left it says, Floor B. Flurb. The map we found in the crew quarters said Floor A. So A is the top floor, and B is the bottom floor? I mean, I know we took the elevator down to get here, so... Right. Let's keep going. There are more things in the safe. This is... a keycard. It has a moon on it. That means... Yeah, this is the moon card that the announcement was talking about. There's 2 of them in here, just like with the sun card. You should take one, Alice. Why? Well, you're a solo. Una and I'll take one, and you take the other one. Right. Thanks. So, what do we got next? Looks like a piece of paper. What is this? I know, but like actually? Whoa. I mean, it's cool. I'm trying to figure it out, but... Anyway, I'll let them talk. Some kind of diagram. It doesn't make any sense. I wonder what it is. Oh well, just forget about it for now. We can always come back to it later. There's 2 more things in here. What's this? It looks like a note. It says IG equals immunoglobulin. Do I not immunoglobulin? What's immunoglobulin? It's another word for an antibody. You mean like the thing in your body that fights off bacteria and viruses and stuff? Yes. So, what is this supposed to tell us? Honestly, I have no idea. Only thing left is this key. That must be the key to the exit. Yes, I think you're right. We should be able to use it to open the door. Awesome! What are we waiting for? That safe had a bunch of crap in it, huh? This says lock on it, so it's probably the lock for this door. Alright, let's open this door. Yes, let's. Please do. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. You found it! God, I was kind of delayed on that one, sorry. Just like sitting there like, there's something I'm supposed to say here. Brain lagged, brain lagged. No sooner had we stepped out of the garden than I saw the 3 people I'd watched leave through the green door sometime earlier. Whoa. What are you guys doing here?
We ought to be asking you the same thing. How'd you get here?
Sigma, hand me the map.
Map? Oh, right. I dug the map out of my pocket. Oh, right, the map from literally a minute ago. Yeah, sorry. My memory's really good. That's a plot point. I dug the map out of my pocket and spread it out in front of us.
You 3 came in through the blue door, right?
Yeah.
And which room did you go into?
This fan-shaped one. It's called the Bee Garden.
Bee garden?
Must be botanical.
It's this big dome with a bunch of plants in it. Look, you can go see it yourself later, alright?
What about you guys?
Well, after we went through the green door, we ended up in the treatment center.
And then we met up. Right here.
So, what's the treatment center? It sounds a lot like the infirmary.
You want to have a look? We can go back to any of the rooms we've already visited.
Apparently we do. No one
So?
said yes, but... sure, let's have a look. Is this the seed room, where I got filled with seed? After a few moments of brisk walking, we found ourselves in the treatment center. With the blender? Blender room? Oh, no, it's not. It's not. It's this room. Never mind, it's the pod room. Never mind, ignore me. Oh, what I wouldn't give to see Dio do the jellyfish puzzle. What are those?
They're why this is called a treatment center.
The what room? I guess that was a different room, but I don't remember what it was called anymore. In fact, I can check. Hold on. The laboratory.
Those pods can cure a number of illnesses and even repair certain injuries.
It was full of seed and blender. Whoa, that's nuts.
How about you climb in one of them, Dio?
Why?
Well, maybe it can fix whatever's wrong with your brain.
Okay, Alice? Now, Alice, you're putting me in a really difficult position here right now, because I hate to side with Dio. But he hasn't actually done anything wrong on this path. Like, he's not even been insufferable in any way. If you did this path first, you'd probably think he was an alright guy. So... why are you being such a bitch? Maybe that's what the B in B garden stood for. And maybe that's why that's the door that opened when you pulled the lever.
Hey, you want to start something, lady?
Calm down now, son. You don't cool off a bit, and I'll have to throw you in one of these pods here.
Let her pull the lever, but that doesn't work with my... like, that doesn't fit my narrative, so ignore that, please. Thank you.
Huh? Why?
Weren't you paying attention? They have a cold sleep function. I figured that ought to cool your head up.
Wait, did you say cold sleep? The laboratory thought me got filled with seed. That's called an IVF clinic, buddy. Virile indeed. Look, if I was so virile, I wouldn't need to go to the IVF clinic. That's where they freeze you, right? And you can stay that way for a really long time.
Yeah?
According to some records we found in here, until about 8 hours ago, there were 3 frozen people in these pods.
Okay, actually, I have a question, and it's a terrible question, and I'm sorry in advance, and I apologize, but fertility clinics, sperm donation, stuff like that. How do you do that? How do you do that? Do you do what? Do you bring it with you? From home? Do they just go, ah, okay, go sit in the room with everyone else who's currently donating? Say hi to your neighbor? They give you a private room, but like, is it clean? Or is it grotty? I don't know, everything about it seems like... I don't know. Nothing about it seems desirable as all. Or is this clean? But, right, but if, like, tons of people have been in there all day... You know? Like, how clean can it... I don't know. Anyway, whoa, Virtue's Last Reward! Wow, I love that game.
3 people? Who?
I'm not having this conversation right now. I'm sorry.
You mean 3 of us were...
We don't know. All we found was what was in the logs for the pods.
How long were they here?
No idea. Part of the logs were erased. All that's left is when the cold sleep function turned off. It records them thawing out, getting up. That's it.
Then they could be anyone.
Well, anyone but you.
What? Why not Alice?
Because you don't need a device like this to freeze Alice. Am I wrong?
Huh? What are you talking about?
You don't need to play dumb. The water in your body isn't normal water. It's something called Ice 9. It freezes at 96.8 degrees. That means all you have to do to put yourself in cold sleep is drop your body temperature below 96.8. No fancy machine needed.
Where on earth did you hear that?
From Clover.
Clover?
When we were exploring the lounge during the first round.
I see.
Alice. Ice 9. Dresses like Cleopatra. No, it means nothing to me.
What's so funny?
Oh man, you fell for that one hook, line, and sinker, didn't you? Clover was messing with you. That is, if she even said anything to you at all. It was a lie. A joke.
What do you mean that is if she even said anything to you at all? What is that? What is...
A joke? No, there's no way it was a joke. I'm sure about it. Your body is made of Ice 9.
Well, you're mistaken. It's a ridiculous misunderstanding. An urban legend.
With seemingly no other prompting, Alice launched into a lengthy explanation. It went something like this. At some point in the past, someone found a frozen, mummified Egyptian queen. What was curious about this mummy, however, was that it remained frozen at room temperature. People began to refer to her as All Ice, which eventually became simply Alice. Rumors that her body was made of Ice 9 began to circulate, and her bizarre refusal to thaw only compounded them. Okay, Ash, that was simultaneously informative, horrifying, and horrifying. But still, I thank you either way.
They say that the mummy finally thawed, and when it did, it began to move. And ever since then, I've had people say they thought I was her. I mean, really, how could anyone believe something so ridiculous? The existence of this mysterious Alice and of this ice that doesn't melt are just urban legends.
But why would people make that mistake about you in particular?
It can't just be because your name's Alice. There are tons of Alices.
I did not show this on stream. Links it. Don't mind me clicking that for later.
Is it because of your face and how you look?
Well, it is true that I am both beautiful and elegant.
We have never seen Alice do this pose before. I'm pretty sure of that. Mainly because I'm pretty sure we've never seen this from the side.
Can I really be blamed if people think I'm an Egyptian queen?
It is muddled.
I don't think that's the only reason, though.
Oh, she just snapped back into position, don't worry.
Someone who made that mistake said something to me once. They claimed they'd seen me before. Of course, I immediately pressed the issue. Do you mean the mummy, Alice? I said. When? Where? Of course, they were at a loss. In fact, I began to feel a little sorry for them. So I told them something. If you're so convinced, then maybe I am actually Alice. But maybe I've lost my memory and can't remember who I am. And so on and so on. I'm still not sure why Clover would tell you something like that, though. Even if she was just messing with you, it seems a little out of left field.
I'm trying really hard to say, is it because of your race, politely? Oh, Luna, no, no, Luna!
You really think she put that much thought into it? She was probably just screwing with him, and it was the first thing that came to mind. Maybe she wanted to see if she could get him to believe something completely ridiculous.
Yeah, I could see her doing something like that. Well, I think that's enough idle gossip for now.
We're really all building the trust today.
The cold sleep business is interesting, but I don't think it's terribly useful. We should go see if the other team has returned to the warehouse yet.
At Alice's request, we made our way out of the treatment center. Good see Alice's tits from a new angle. I guess that was a good room. Glum, would you like me to get you a poster that you can scratch off the silver bits with a coin? This is...
It looks like another warehouse.
It looks like the same warehouse.
Hey, look.
3 more doors.
They're all glowing white. You think...
These might be the next set of chromatic doors.
I'd bet on it. Look, they've got the same boxes next to them as the other doors.
So the next set of doors are white?
They haven't all been the same color before.
We definitely need to tell the others about this.
Right. Well, let's head back to floor A. Thanks, game. I don't know what I would have done without that, actually. I would have been like, how the hell did they open that door? I would have been up all night. I would have been like, that was a weird plot hole. They like opened it. They opened a door from the other side. Like, what? How did they do that? Same with the elevator. If I don't see the elevator every single time, I get confused. How do they go from one floor to another? Like, how are they doing that? But because they show me it, I'm like, ah, I get it. That makes sense. That makes sense. I get it. Yeah, yeah. I can follow this. I will never not make fun of the map transitions. I apologize in advance, but I will never not.
Oh, thank goodness. You finally returned. I was beginning to get anxious.
Did something happen?
Yes. It's Quark, you see. He...
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary.
Dio was chilling with him just now.
Clover is looking after him, but his condition
Clover
could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Tenmyoji shoved Kei aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran off after him.
Quark, come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Tenmyoji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do? I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Everyone does it once or twice. Like, you know that feeling when you haven't, like, eaten in a few days, and you stand up quickly, and then you, like, feel like you're gonna pass out?
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
You son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
Without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Oh, right. Oh, we've got Luna.
Luna?
That's right. I remember Dio saying something. You have a medical license, don't you?
Wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but...
You have to take a look at him then. Please. Quark needs your help.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an ATOM. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose.
Oh, crazy, I thought we'd seen this. So that thing can tell us what's wrong with Quark?
Yes, I believe it can.
I don't want to rush you, but the sooner the better. Just let us know if you need anything.
Of course.
Sorry for cutting you off there, Luna. Something very like this, yeah. The whole process took only a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body, within seconds his results lit up the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it, and as she read them, Luna's face grew dark. I realize now why we haven't seen that line is because before, whenever the atom was introduced, it was because of the old woman. Here, she's introduced it alongside Quark instead. So that's why, like, a lot of the dialogue is the same, but I can't skip it. We're being introduced to it under different circumstances in a different place. Where you go, alright, I'm powered by food. Need to see if you have anything to eat near you before going to the kitchen. Yeah, you know the feeling. Or, my favourite one is when you haven't eaten in a bit and then you try and eat, but you feel too nauseous to eat because you haven't eaten and your stomach's really upset. And so, like, you try and eat, but then you actually just have to lie down on the floor and or throw up for a bit before you're able to actually eat something. That's good biology design. I'm a big fan of that one. She bit her lip and just stood there for a moment, looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has
ligma.
Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Oh no.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
Yes. He's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean.
Yeah. I told Alice and Tenmyoji about it.
Fi and I heard about it from Luna.
Sorry for cutting you off there, Luna. The sun during a lunar eclipse. I think life would be a lot better if the sun could talk. Apparently deaf people, like people who were deaf from birth and then got their hearing back later in life, were surprised to discover, like many of them were surprised to discover that the sun doesn't make noise. They just expected it to make a sound. I find that quite interesting. Dio and Luna were two of the first people to investigate the infirmary. They must have seen the newspaper clipping that Clark found. I'd stayed behind after the AB game, and they'd all split up and gone into different rooms. It seemed like, one way or another, everyone had heard about Radical 6.
No, he can't. How could he have gotten infected? That's not possible.
Something about the tone of his voice seemed strange. Why wasn't it possible? Had Tenmyoji known about Radical 6 before the rest of us?
There must be something we can do! How can we cure him?
Well, Adam says there's an antiviral serum called Excelavir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary somewhere?
We looked around, but we didn't see anything.
I don't trust a damn thing you say.
He's not done anything!
I'm asking Luna.
I'm sorry, but Theo's telling the truth. We didn't find anything.
Damn it. What about the other rooms? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything?
No, nothing like medicine. I mean, it was just, like, a park. So harming when I heard that. It reminds me, even if I research, I don't know shit about electrosensitivity unless I get the surgery. About the sun making noise. Oh, charming. I was just like, Ash, I'm so confused. Are you deaf? Because if so, you do a really good job of hearing me. Lots of vegetation and stuff, but no medicine.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
We visited the laboratory.
So yes.
There were a number of chemicals and concoctions there, some of which were medicine, but nothing like what we're searching for, I'm afraid.
It was right there in the safe, my dude.
Oh god. And he's going to... Oh god, no.
Look, just to be sure, the three of you went to the treatment center, right? And you're sure it wasn't there?
No, there was nothing even remotely like it. You went there too, didn't you? The only thing in the treatment center are those treatment pods.
Treatment pods. That's it! If we put Quark in one of those pods... For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark! Oh, thank God. You're awake.
Get away from me!
What? Quark, what are you...
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious?
Isn't it obvious?
I have to escape.
But how?
I like that he's holding a scalpel and, like, holding it out like a sword and everything. And Tamioji's just sitting there, like, confused. He's not concerned, he's not, like, afraid. No, he's just like, huh? Like, I don't know, what do you mean? What do you mean? Wait, what? That's weird. That's a weird thing to say, kid. I don't know.
Like this!
Quark's hand moved like lightning. He grabbed hold of the scalpel and was driving it straight toward his heart. Stop!
No! Let go! Let go of me!
Pretty tough for a kid. Hey, guys! I could use a hand here.
Yeah, right.
On it.
Me too.
Stop it! Let go of me, you jerks!
Tamioji! What the hell are you doing? Get over here! Tamioji! Can you even hear me?
Oh, right.
Damn you! Bastards! Why won't you let me go? I have to get out of this body! They can't lock away the soul! Once my body's gone, my soul can escape! Please! You have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here! Let me die! I have to die!
Good.
Kill me! Somebody! Anybody! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me!
Good. Jesus, this kid's lost it. Hey! Somebody get that scalpel away from him! Good. Thanks, whoever that was. They didn't bother animating that. Quark barely even seemed to notice the loss of the scalpel. He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. What are we gonna do? We gotta calm him down somehow.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
What?
there's Super Beta.
No, I mean, well, actually, yeah, there is one. Fucking nerd.
Sopero?
That's the anesthetic! The one that's in our bracelets! Good. Perfect. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Tenmyoji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
But...
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay, let me just... Okay, I've got it.
Good. Wait until he's... Now! Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
Estheticians are famously an unskilled profession anyone can do it easily. She has a medical license.
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves, everything's normal. According to these readings, He's in a very deep sleep.
Alright. I guess we're good for now.
Yes,
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
he shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
How much do you know about this Radical 6?
oh, not much. I probably know about as much as you do.
That's clearly not true though, is it?
All I've seen about it is that newspaper article. Why
That the
would
truth?
I lie about that? I've seen other viruses do the same thing. I was just making a guess.
So when Park tried to kill himself, are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too?
Everyone's so trustworthy today. Yeah, this... You go down the Alice path, and everyone's full of shit except Dio. This is the worst timeline.
Yes. At least, I think so.
So, what kind of virus is Radical 6?
What are you doing?
I turned and followed Tenmyoji's gaze. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Apparently, she'd been the one to take it away from Quark. The longer I looked at her, however, the more I wondered if she'd taken it to protect him, or for some other, more sinister reason. She didn't seem stable. In fact, she looked far more like Quark had a moment ago than I was entirely comfortable with. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. Alice? Hey, are you feeling okay?
We're all going to die.
Huh?
We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare. But they will. Soon.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand? All of humanity is going to die. The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
Wait! Alice! We were all too stunned to even try to restrain her. We just stood there as she spun around and leapt through the door. Damn it! I shook myself and took off after her. But those few moments of hesitation had put too much distance and too many doors between us. Shit. Which way did she go? Right? Left? I was still trying to decide when everyone else poured out of the infirmary.
You lost her.
Yeah. I don't know which way she went.
Well, let's split up and look. Quickly. She can't have gotten too far.
Right.
Look, if you find her, it's probably best not to shout or anything. Just do your best not to provoke her. Understood?
Gotcha.
Tenmyoji, I think you should stay here with Quark. The rest of us can look for Alice. Sound good?
Yeah, I stay here. Got it.
All right, let's move, people. Get going.
At Fai's command, we scattered, filtering off into the different doors. As I ran, I thought, where should I look for Alice? Perhaps the lounge would be a good bet? No one here, huh? Damn. Where did she go? Complaining wasn't gonna help anything. I needed to go look somewhere else. I'm sorry, I actually just realized before today's stream I was supposed to smoke 2 packs a day, and I haven't been doing that, so my Sigma voice isn't as good. Oops. As it could have been. No, you fools didn't take the elevator because it was still here. Well, to the treatment center he goes. Interesting that you don't get to pick where, like you normally do in these sorts of circumstances. Shoot. Nothing in the treatment center either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. If we hadn't stopped Quark. I need to hurry. I headed to the garden next. I opened the menu. I didn't mean to. I'd only gone a few steps in the walkway through the grass when I stopped short. Alice!
Oh, there you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to carry her to the infirmary.
Then she's, alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious?
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right. Alice was lighter than I'd expected, and Fi and I managed to set off toward the infirmary at a brisk trot.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
On our way back, Fi had gone off to retrieve the rest of the participants. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no. No! What's going to happen to her?
Y'all should really scan the others. Yeah, we should probably all just get scanned real quick, actually.
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. There's a special antiviral treatment. Do you know what immunoglobulin is?
Immunogoblin?
I knew I had immunogoblin.
It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6. Those antibodies are the basis for Excelavir.
Immunogoblin these nuts. Wait, what about those pods in the treatment center? Can't we just stick them in those?
Right. I thought of that too, so I went and took a closer look at them. Unfortunately...
They can't cure it.
Correct. They can suppress the symptoms for a while, but they can't kill the virus itself. The only way we can help Alice and Quark is if we can find some Excelavir.
But the pods will keep them from getting any worse, right?
Yes.
Well, then what are we waiting for? One of you, grab Alice. We're going to the treatment center.
As he spoke, Temyoji moved over to Quark and lifted his small, unconscious body off the bed. Quark shifted slightly as Temyoji moved him, and something fell out of his pocket with a soft clink. I bent down slowly and picked it up. Is this... medicine?
What?
Well, what is it?
So hold on, this fell out onto the floor and didn't shatter. 'Cause I remember this shattering. I remember that being a thing that happened in a different timeline. I remember this bottle shattering. Just saying.
Hold on. There's a name on the label here. Axel...
Excelavir!
Dio chucked it? Yeah, but it's still, the bottle can shatter, is my point.
You found it, Sigma! That's the one thing that can cure Radical 6.
Why did Quark have it?
Perhaps he found it earlier.
Earlier when?
We explored the laboratory. It was on the other side of the red door. I happened to notice Quark putting something in his pocket.
He hid it?
Whether or not that was his intention is unclear. I did not have the opportunity to ask, as he collapsed immediately afterwards.
You didn't think to check? What if it was a big old lump of uranium? You don't want to mention this?
It didn't feel appropriate to go digging around in his pockets for it after that.
Thought it was purple drank.
To be honest, it had also slipped my mind.
Oh boy, Grandpa, he's great flavor.
We were rather preoccupied with getting him to the infirmary as quickly as possible.
Who cares about the details? We have it. Hurry up and give it to him, Luna.
Hey, hold on a minute.
Ooh, feeling a bit uncomfy at this music. This is the music that played in 999 when shit went bad. Like, this music never plays when good stuff happens, you know? This is the everyone died and I don't know who killed them music.
What about Alice?
Does it really matter if she goes first or not?
I'm sorry, but I don't think we can do that.
What?
There's only enough here for one person. The only way we have to administer this is with the injection gun.
Injection gun? IG? Immunoglobulin? It all comes together.
And the way it functions, it uses a whole bottle each time you pull the trigger.
In other words, we can't split the dose in two or something.
Well, I think that bottle's actually supposed to be quite tiny, Glum.
Right.
I don't think it's like a giant flask. I think it's more like, you know, like a coffee pod? While we all stood stunned, Phi moved. Stepping over to Quark, she quickly ran her hands through his clothes, then stepped back with a frown and a small shake of her head.
Nothing. That one bottle was it.
Do you think there might be some more back in the laboratory?
No. Unfortunately not.
No.
Oh, God.
Just enough medicine for one dose.
Only one person can be saved.
Who should we give it to?
Well, if it's alright with everyone, I'd like to take it just in case I might also be infected with Radical 6.
Alice or Quark?
The child or the horrible woman? The innocent child or the horrible woman? It's a tough one.
What the hell is this? There's no way we're only gonna save one of them!
And what are we going to do?
Do I have to spell it out? We're gonna save them both!
How?
That's... I needed to calm down. Think. There had to be some way to save both of them. It was there. I knew it. G equals immunoglobulin.
Do you know what immunoglobulin is? It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6.
IG replicator?
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
So it's like a copy machine.
Yeah. Probably copies IG, whatever that is.
Any ideas?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
That's it! I've got it! The IG replicator in the laboratory, it's an immunoglobulin replication machine.
What?
Oh. If I told you you had a nice antibody, is the name of that achievement for unlocking that plot lock.
It can copy immunoglobulin, antibodies. Luna just said Excelavir is made from antibodies. That means we can make more Excelavir.
Hold on a moment. There is a strange device in the laboratory that says IG replicator on it. Clover and I examined it thoroughly when we were in that room.
Yeah, we never could figure out what it did, though.
Exactly. My question is, how do you know about it, Sigma?
I saw it when I was in the laboratory.
When was that?
Probably when you were looking for Alice, right?
No. Dio was wrong. I appreciated that he was trying to give me a cover story, though, bro that he is. I hadn't gone to the laboratory when I was looking for Alice. I didn't think I'd ever been to the laboratory. So how did I know about the IG replicator?
If what he's saying is true, then we should be able to duplicate the Excelivir. That would mean we could cure Alice and Quark.
Let's go have a look then. The laboratory, right?
Yeah, no time to waste.
We all nodded. Wait, we can't leave them here all alone. Luna, do you think you could stay behind and look after them?
Oh, of course. I'd be happy to.
Make 9 of them? Yeah, maybe we don't just make 2 and then use them. Yeah, gang? Maybe we make like 1 million?
Alright then, let's go.
You know what I mean? I hope so. It was just a noise. I mean, if you don't know what I mean, I'm concerned, to be honest. Jesus Christ. Alright, did we all enjoy that minute of silence? And by silence, I mean doot 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 doot. This room is a pain in the ass.
So this is the lab, huh?
Yes.
Where's this IG replicator thing?
Right here. See?
So this can copy the Excelivir?
I think so.
What are we waiting for?
Calm down, alright? Don't rush me. I carefully lowered the small vial of Excelivir into the slot on the side of the machine. An empty vial already protruded from the other side. Presumably, that was where the duplicated Excelivir would go. Ready? When I push this button, it should...
Skip it. Just press the damn thing.
Right. And pressed. Did it work?
Have a look. The empty vial has something in it now.
And the vial Sigma used remains as it was.
Yeah, but this looks like it's got like nothing in it whatsoever. Alice can have that set. That dose.
It does not seem to have lost any of its contents.
So, it worked?
Would have been pretty bad if it hadn't.
Alright, let's get this thing back to the infirmary. I reached down and pulled both vials from the machine, intending to slip them deftly into my pocket. Ah, shit.
What happened?
Sorry. My hand slipped.
You dropped one of them?
Yeah. Just one, though.
What in the hell? What if you'd broken it, you idiot?
Oh, come on. If it had broken, we could have just made another copy. Before Tenmyoji could reply, Phi spoke.
Guys?
I was surprised to hear her voice coming from near my feet. I looked down to see her staring intently at something beneath the table.
You see? It did break!
No, the vial's fine. See?
She held it up in one hand, but didn't move her eyes.
Then what the heck is going on down there?
Take a look.
She slid back from the table, quickly and silently. The rest of us bent down to look. A bomb?
Whoa. Really? That makes two then.
Guess Kay was right after all.
So there were more bombs.
So it would seem.
Was this here when you guys came through the first time?
Yeah, we just didn't think we'd mention it.
No, it was not.
Yeah, I didn't see anything, and I looked real hard.
Then somebody must have said it while we were looking for Alice.
Who the hell would do that?
We were all out looking for Alice. It could have been any of us.
No, not any of us. I was back in the infirmary. Quark was still out, so I was keeping an eye on him.
So we shouldn't consider you a suspect. Is that right?
Yeah, Quark's off the list too.
But Tenmyoji, you have no proof that you spent the entire time in the infirmary, do you?
What?
You could have quietly made your way to the laboratory, planted the bomb.
But he obviously didn't.
That's insane.
Like, okay, the odds of someone seeing him are so high that it's like that would just not be the time to take that risk.
Listen to yourself.
Like, this is literally on a different floor. He clearly didn't do that.
There's no way in hell I'd have left Quark all by himself to go plant a goddamn bomb.
Myoji was still staring furiously at Kay when Clover spoke up.
Hey, what's this thing?
I turned in time to see her grab something from under the table.
It looks like a memory card.
Where was it?
Right under the bomb. It was down on the floor under the table.
Could it have been put here by the same person who set the bomb? There was nothing like it here when we examined this room.
Do you think they dropped it accidentally?
Unless it was left here intentionally, yes. I imagine so.
What do you think's on it?
Well, let's take a look. Can I see it for a minute?
Yeah, I guess so.
I plucked the card out of her hand and looked around the room. Nothing. Shoot. No dice. We'll need to plug it into something that can read memory cards, but I don't see anything here.
So what do we do?
Oh, come on, if I knew, I'd be doing it.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Did someone open an AP gate?
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Guys, I think maybe we should get back to the top floor.
I'm running differently this timeline. Was the old lady supposed to be manning the clock? No one opened an AP gate, right? Maybe if no one opens one, it just eventually goes, right, okay, come on.
Yeah, you're right. We've got what we came here for.
What should we do about the, bomb?
Not much we can do except leave it here. Alice said it'd be dangerous to touch them.
True, but...
Drop it. We can talk about the bombs later. Right now we need to take care of Alice and Quark.
Right. So we'll go back to the infirmary, give them the Excelivir, then head to the Flore warehouse.
Right.
This ought to do it. It might take a little while, but they should recover.
Her voice was quiet as she backed away from Alice and Quark. In her hand was the injection gun. She carefully removed the empty vial and placed it gently in the cabinet with the other one. While we were in the laboratory, Luna had moved Quark to a crude cot. They both looked peaceful as they slept. Did we use them both? Big brain moment from the cast! Big brain moment! The madness I'd seen on their faces before was completely gone.
Are they really going to be all right?
Yes. The analysis I did on the vials confirmed that the duplicate was real Excelivir. The original was genuine too, of course. Now that they've been treated...
It's only a matter of time before the virus is eliminated.
I believe so, yes.
Oh man, what a relief. I was really worried.
Clover grinned. Nothing new there. Agreed. I gave her a reassuring pat on the back.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
All right, everybody. We can be relieved later. Right now, we need to get to the AB rooms and fast.
Damn. Don't even have time to catch our breath.
I mean, the AB rooms are, like, literally right outside this room. So, you're fine. But come on, let's go. The fluoride warehouse is waiting. Yeah, it's right here. Okay. Maybe when they were writing the script, they hadn't planned exactly where all rooms would go. I don't know. Ooh. Ooh, I think whoever said that earlier is right. I don't think this one over here has been moved over here in this timeline. So is she still in there? Was me? Yeah, I think based on that shot, yeah, it's not been moved. I couldn't like confirm anything at the time. I did read it though. Huh? Where's Temioji?
Oh, he stayed back in the infirmary.
What?
Why?
Well, when we were all heading out, I noticed he wasn't doing anything. So I asked him if he was coming with us. And this is what I got.
I'm still worried about Quark and Alice. I think I'll stick around and make sure they're okay.
I see. That means that Phi's only opponent will be Dio.
One-on-one, huh?
Ugh.
Spot my mic.
That's cool. Nothing to worry about. I plan to choose Ally. You know why?
Because I've only got one BP.
Exactly. If you chose Ally and I betrayed you, your BP would drop below 0 and... well, we know what happens then. I want to win, but I'm not that desperate. You see what I'm saying, right?
He also actually doesn't have a reason to betray right now. It's worth noting. Because he's at 5 points, so if he betrays, he goes up to 8. He needs to play another round anyway. If he allies, he goes up to 7. Like, he's got no reason to betray here. Watch him do it anyway.
Tenmyoji and Dio are a pair. Tenmyoji only had one BP left. Since Dio said he's going to pick Ally,
Oh.
Phi can't really pick anything else. If she does, Tenmyoji will...
Oh, she's stuck.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Kay and I are gonna be going one-on-one too, right? Since Quark's still sleeping.
That is correct.
How many BP do you guys have?
I've got 6.
As do I.
This will be a tough one then.
If one of them can get the other to Ally, and then betray that person, the betrayer will have 9 points.
Look, Kay, I know you don't really have any reason to trust me, but...
I know. You would like us both to vote Ally, yes?
Yeah.
I agree. If we were to both betray, then we would gain no points. We would lose nothing either, but that's hardly relevant. If both of us cooperate, then we will both gain 2 points, which is much more beneficial.
Yeah. Glad you caught on.
Right. Okay, good. You're really gonna do it, right?
Yes,
Promise?
promise.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Shit, this is bad. We need to move, now!
Indeed. Shall we?
DOK, Phi, and Clover all took off immediately, heading into different AB rooms. Counting from the left, Dio went into room 3, K went into room 4, and Phi and Clover went into rooms 5 and 6, respectively. I'm keeping track of that, Clover. And I left Luna and myself. What do you think about taking the one on the far left?
Sounds good.
Well, that's settled. We headed into AB room number 1. When Alice is making fun of Sigma for that logic? I do remember that.
"30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes."
It's probably a little late to say this, but you know Alice is still in the infirmary. So...
We have 1 point, yes. You're saying we should pick Ally, right? Since Alice is gonna default to that anyway.
yes.
I know. It's not really fair to betray someone who isn't voting. Luna is at 5. Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the Nonryu game didn't seem so scary.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
This seems to be the least lethal route so far. I mean, there's bombs everywhere, but inexplicably, no one has died.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
We should betray Alice, but Luna says to Ally. DD.
1.
Okay. I can literally just do the same poll again, huh? Except they seem to have removed that option. I swear that used to be a choice. I don't know where that went. The ability to just click on the old question. There we go. Ally betray Alice. You have 1 minute to vote. So remember, if we betray, we can get Luna up to 8 points. And we can make it pretty much guaranteed that she's able to get out after the 3rd round. Oh my god, it's always eerie when this just ticks by with hardly any votes. I never know what y'all are doing. I just have to like stare at it and just hope that you don't all fuck it up. No. Twitch chat, I beg you to have get more than one joke. Get more than one joke, please, please. Lurkers, please. Anyone, please. Okay. Okay. Looks like we're allying pretty heavily. Okay.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
Well, justified for voting betray both times so far? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, we'll still see every route, you know?
Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
The warehouse.
Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. Alright, let's go have a look at the results.
Okay.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Not the most positive of rounds, I must say.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What? It wasn't possible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, and looked again. No. That's not possible. How can Alice's vote be betray? It was a question I would never know the answer to. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soporil. I blinked, and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Oh no! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Sigma!
No. Why?
My eyelids felt like they were made of lead, but I forced them open. Everything was growing blurry, but I noticed that the door of the second AB room was open. No one had gone into that room. I'd watched them all. Yet, there she stood. An apparition that couldn't possibly be real. Alice. The world was gradually going black, and my mouth refused to form words, but my head echoed with questions. How? Why? What was she doing there? Had she run in at the last moment after Luna and I entered our room? But even if she had, why choose betray? And the darkness closed over my mind as well, and my questions were gone forever. Well, that's all for today's stream. We went down one very long path, and it didn't end up super well, but we have plenty of branches for the future. And it has been 5 hours, so. We've got a lot of questions raised. We can probably get the answer to that by betraying, I would assume, but I guess we'll see. You die, you die, you die. And hey! I want to give a big shout out to Alice. That's the first time she's managed to reach 9 points, so... Good job, Alice. I'm gonna see the chart again. I kinda don't want to look at it right now. I feel like it might give things away. But alright. No, that was just flat out death. That was just flat out death. Well, this is just where it takes you when you save, so it's not like it's actually huge. Yeah, there was nothing we could do there. As soon as we chose to ally, we were dead. Okay. Say goodbye to the VOD viewers, everyone, if you would. That'd be kind of you. We don't have much left to do. I don't want to scroll back down. I don't know why, we've already seen it so many times, but it feels like cheating. Goodbye, VOD viewers. This has been me, PNG Lottie.